Hey everybody, can you hear me? Hello? Okay. Oh, there I am. I'm going to click the button. Hey everybody, can you hear me? Yeah, let's just turn that down so you don't get any echoes. Echo! Cool. So, I've got my gun pointed at a not that attractive lady. I'm hotter than she is. That's normal. That's okay. I have super arse. She has. I've not looked at arse because she shot my friend. My friend, who I had gone through this thing with, this space station. I'm dead. I mean, I'm dead. That's problem number one for Mass Effect 2. I'm dead. No, hold on. Whoa. Rewind. Problem number one was the flying of the supposedly super duper wonderful, fantastic, amazing pilot, the Joker, who has obviously never had a dogfight in his life because he flew away from the shooting and then back across the shooting, destroyed, boom, bad flying. Bad flying. Bad. So, I therefore died, something, and in the process of dying, got picked up by, I've forgotten what they're called already. I've kind of busted them a few times in Mass Effect 1, Thingy Corporation, and they have resurrected me. They've rebuilt my body and have resurrected me, and here I am, with the same bad attitude I had before. And the reason I have this bad attitude is because I was brought up as an orphan. On Earth. Get shit out of people, blah, blah, blah. Military, awesome, brilliant, fantastic. Very stylistic, and yet practical hairstyle. Right. Making a burger. That's why I'm making funny noises. So what do you get from my channel? You get people who know not what they're doing. I'm not eating the burger. That's cheeseburger. The rice. Yeah. Amen. Right. So, this lady you can see here is the lady that resurrected me, the scientist. She's not a COVID scientist. I don't know why she did it. We may find out now. But we open the door. She's the richest person I've found. Saying, Wilson betrayed us all. Her name's Miranda. Just like that planet in one of the best sci-fi films ever. Serenity. Right, okay. And I have to pick an answer or a question or a statement or something. Deep down, I would say that's the idea of due process. What I actually want to say is, who the fuck put you in charge, wanker? Right? In this game, moralistically, points-wise, I want to be a rebel. That's pretty much what I am. I'm a rebel based on conformist. Whatever that is. But I want to shoot him in the head. Well, one dude, I want to shoot him in the head. She shot him without asking me. She asked me, I'm the commander. What can I do to tell? Ask my permission before you shoot someone. I'm a god. talking, which is my Scotsman is, which I hate in other videos, but they don't care, so I'm doing it too. Oh, no. So, here we go. We've got to pick a thing. That you already have due process. Now you can't question him. What happens now? I knew his line. Well, everyone lies here, so honestly, I probably didn't know he was lying as such. Anyway, this means I knew he was lying. But remember, this is all about. This is a game. So, what do I put? I knew he was lying. Let's do that. Let's do I knew he was lying. Let's do it. I want to say that's your idea of due process because she's shit.
I had a feeling Wilson was just looking for a chance to shoot me in the back.
Good instincts. Some people are far too trusting to ever see that coming. Come on, let's grab this shuttle and get out of here. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Cerberus, that's right.
I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Yeah. Are you a twat? Can I kill you now?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
She's the voice in my head telling me where to go. Okay, let's do that. She's not hot enough. I like it. I will not be going after her. When I literally killed my last supposed lover in the constraints of this place.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
Uh-oh. If I don't come along.
Not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Woohoo! Hello. I would say you're late, but I know you've got enough troubles of your own. Two people watching. Ooh. Right, let's find out. Other survivors.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
Oh. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. Midnight, mate. Once upon a time, I used to go to bed before midnight. In the last 3 years. I might have survived.
Can't leave without knowing for sure.
Give me Mass Effect 2 another go.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
No. No. Nope. Yeah. I mean, last night, for example, I got a really nice night's sleep till about 7 o'clock, and my chest decided to explode on the inside. I've been doing that all day. Stopped about 8 o'clock this evening. I think, medically speaking, that's not a good thing. I'm eating a burger right now. It was reduced in the co-op. Right, okay, so... No, not good. What am I going to do? They said, tell us if your chest hurts. But they didn't tell me how to tell me. I have been using the Force. Yeah, I'm sick of them. mate. I don't know how much longer I'll be around. I don't know how much longer I want to be around. But it won't be helped by any chase. Strikes or no strikes. Bloody useless. Hopefully, you, so anybody out there listening to this, me and Ant both had no problems whatsoever until we got the COVID vaccine, and suddenly, out of the blue, heart disease. Not the carditis things that have been going. No. I've got it out. It's stretched out. Tomorrow, when I've got proper light and I can do shit, I will have a good look. The problem I have is the concept of these aluminium segmented poles being able to do anything or bend. They just look a bit brittle for that. But, you know, I'll give it a go. We'll see. We'll see. I will give a shit on the day that I care. Which isn't today. Right, okay, what we're saying, I've investigated.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on.
Fuck off, twat. I didn't ask you. I didn't want a shit fucking pilot that didn't know how to dogfight. Okay. Come on. Yourself out.
Before we meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda. More tests? Shepard took down those mechs without any trouble. That has to be good enough.
It's been 2 years since the attack. The elusive man needs to know that Shepard's personality and memories are intact. Ask the questions.
Okay, been a little bit, man. No, I do.
Did you say 2 years?
3 people watching me. Who is the third person? Who are you?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Blue!
Okay.
What?
Records show you grew up on Earth. Tough environment, no parents.
No, blue or
You
monochrome.
enlisted and you survived a fresh war attack to wipe out the rest of your
which
team.
is anything
Remember
from
that?
very bright white all the way down to black box black. Okay? But blue. No, I don't know what the said. I was too busy reading stuff. Okay, take him to listen. You survived the first more track. Like the rest of your team. What? No. Bullshit! I blew the fuck out of every Threshermore that I came across. Twice! Because they killed me the first time. What are you talking about? My team, the only one member of my team that died was the one that was slimy and wanted to be my boyfriend when I wanted the blue lady. Because I am a lesbian. I'm a lesbian! I don't mean lesbian where I have a cock and go into a girl's bathroom. I mean lesbian. Vagina, big nipples, loving a girl. That's what I want. Vagina! It was painful. We're done here. I refuse to die. You enlisted and you survived a Threshermore attack that might arrest your team. Do you remember that? No, because I wasn't told. Face turquoise covering eyes. Shut up, Ant. You big jealous blouse. God. Here we go. I refuse to die. Whatever the answer is,
gunfire, blood everywhere.
I
I was
refuse
the
to
only one
die.
who stayed focused on
Gunfire?
survival.
We're thrashing
I read
more.
the report. 50 Marines died on the cruise. You were the only one who lived.
Oh, it's that
Satisfied and
thrash them all.
Almost. Let's try something more recent.
One
Vermeer,
person.
when you destroyed Saren's cloning facility, you had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
Because he was slimy. Right. First thing. Somebody else survived thing. And I helped him. Well, you know, get one that isn't one of those. Anyway, so I left Caden behind because he's a slimy bastard. And he's like, so, Lieutenant, it's Lieutenant, not Lieutenant, you fucking Americans. Lieutenant Caden, what do you think about the last mission? I really want to get to know you better. So I threw it all over his trousers and went, fuck off. And he went, I think you're lovely, miss. And then I went to see the blue girl and she's going, we can have sex with anybody and have babies with anybody. And I went, that's great. And then my character in this shitty fucking game went, I only like boys. The worst thing about her was weird blue hair. Everything else about her was really hot. Just stupid. And she had magic powers. I mean, better than me like magic powers. And she was the daughter of the evil magic power lady that was trying to kill us. There's everything. This is a great story. She was the same colour as my lipstick. Right, so it was that I'll die, rebel, fuck you.
Sometimes you give orders knowing that your
Bend
people
over,
will
I'll
die.
do it for you.
It can't affect your decisions. Caden gave his life for the rest of the team. Without him, I couldn't have stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I
That's the
understand,
correct answer.
And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Cerberus
Come on,
knew
Miranda.
that,
Enough with
even
the
though
quizzes.
they used
The memories are
mine.
there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
You in my ear, you stupid thingy woman with the hair dye, because that's boot polish on that hair. Seriously.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
My hair's gone grey living on the streets, man. Fuck you. Anyway. Yeah, I don't like her. She's too slimy. I like him. Though he's a bit slimy too. A bit slimy. On a bit. Why is the whole of America not watching me do bad things and shout? Miranda. Hi, Miranda. Your hair looks about as believable as a 1970s anything.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
The elusive man. So I read the book. There's a series of books called by Raymond E. Feist, or Feist. I say Feist. In the city of Crondor, they have the Upright Man, and he runs the underground. So, elusive man. I think these people have read it.
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Oh, boobs! Look at that, boobs. Why are boobs always too big? They're too big. Oh! Change Shepard's armour appearance. Armour? Let's go and armour. Type. Helmet, no helmet. Oh, so do you want to see I like that. That's the kind of thing I want if I was shooting someone. But let's see my lipstick. Chest. Shoulder guards. No, not change them. Golden. Greens. Interior. Shiny. I don't know. So a little bit shiny, a little bit less shiny, a little bit more shiny, very more shiny. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. So dirty white. I don't want red. I don't want gold. I don't want green. Blue, red. Like that blue. Oh, I like that blue. Actually, I didn't even design the horse. If I designed the horse, it would be better than the horse. But I didn't, so. I like the blue, but too blue, too red. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Grey. Tint. Oh, I don't want the red. Don't want red. White. White's pretty good. Grey. Blue on blue? No. I think I want blue. But I don't want blue. I want green. Oh, green. Green's good. I like green. Pat. That colour. White. Oh, I like that. That one. Oh, I like a bit of purple. Yeah, maybe. Blues and greens. Nice pattern. Blah, blah, blah. What's colours and appearance? That's changed the colours and appearance. Honestly, too wide. What? Journal. Script journal. Missions. New prologue. Talk to a elusive man. Come on. Also, when you see that, you get to customize. Yeah. Can I customize my character appearance? Perfect. go for that if I didn't have hips and stuff. The size of a fucking asteroid. Not all women look like that. Certainly none of the ones I fancy. Scouser? Shit. So, it's that or that. I'm thinking that. I mean... Give me the military. You don't want a dress. You don't want a dress. Unless it's a kilt. In which case, fine. But it's not a kilt, so... How do I go in this blasted door? Alright. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll go down there. Go down there. Down some stairs? What's going on? Uh-oh. Yeah, I got my armor. I need more armor. I need better armor. I need the kind of armor that allows me to beat the crap out of people. What the fuck's that? That's like... it's a holographic.
Commander Shepard.
Commander Shepard. I'm shooting in the face.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
Right, oh god. See, my basic character is that you don't know me. That one, I know, gives you no points. That one gives you fuck you points. That one gives you I'm really nice points, but I'm not really nice. I just want to know the fucking answer.
I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see you.
Voice of Martin Sheen.
How are you feeling?
Oh my god, I want to like him because it's Martin Sheen. Two people watching. Nutters. Let's see your memory soon. So how you feeling? Right, you see, that's what doesn't make any sense. To me, the rebellious ones, you're not my friend.
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Exactly.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe.
Yeah,
you and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies.
Yes.
We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Because I am gorgeous! Even though they didn't give me very good equipment. And you had, like, bases filled with fucking zombies, including my friend.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
The Reapers aren't targeting humanity. Targeting all organics. They're machines. This is what Picard #1 nicked a story from. Badly. With very good actors who are like...
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in a remote location. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Yes. Yeah, but you haven't told me yet whether they were harvesting humanity over, but nobody else. If that was the case, then fair enough. That is evidence to suggest that they're targeting humanity. Maybe because, like in Babylon 5, we have a thing like that will help destroy the bastards, the evil, unfriendly bastards. But I say though, aren't they just immigrants coming over the channel, and shouldn't we put them up in a hotel and let them destroy us? I've been reading a lot of Twitter things lately that's like, oh, we're scared of the foreigners. Yeah, because we're not scared of the foreigners at all. I mean, the whole of Britain is made up of foreigners. That's the whole point. We're all foreigners, and we know that. But letting anybody in your borders, that's not the same thing.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. Their rebuilding still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easy and more convenient.
What? What did they lose? They had one fucking battle and there was shit at that. And he smokes. It's not even a cigar. If it's a cigar, I can have some respect. Or a pipe. My God, he's smoking a cigarette. What the fuck's wrong with him? Oh, God, I don't believe this guy. I don't like him. Why me? Let's do that.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique.
True!
Not just in ability or what you experienced, but in what you represent.
What?
You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one.
I'm Emily Blunt. I'm Emily Blunt. I've got to say, with the tools I've got to make Eleanor here look as gorgeous as she is. I'm not as gorgeous as Emily Blunt. She is. Yeah, tomorrow, by the way, the film I'm referencing. Wankers, all in. Right, let's go Alliance Age.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. Their rebuilding still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easy and more
We've got this
convenient.
big fleet, something, one ship. They're fucked. Fucked! We're all fucked. Maybe I believe you. Yeah, I might believe you. Let's do that.
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to
She's
take
a
the
wanker.
city's progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
I'm supposed to trust them? See, I want to... What are you expecting? That was my first question. What are you expecting? What do you want from me, wanker? What do you want? Am I Captain America, the beginning of Captain America? Where I'm just like a guy that dances something? Or do I get to shoot you in the head, you twat? Get ahead.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust him?
Wilson was one of my best
That's what I
agents,
wanted to say.
but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more
I
ways than
don't
one.
quite understand
Jacob's a
how
soldier, one
he
of the
was a
best.
traitor.
He's never
I
fully
don't get it.
trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
What do you think I'll find there?
If I knew that, I wouldn't need to send you.
Oh,
Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonists? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
No, you provided the money and the resources to bring me back. Oh, shit. I'm the only one that thinks that this is like Tron Legacy, isn't it? Honestly. Oh my god. I really like that film, Tron Legacy. I mean, I think it's really good. It's not as good as Tron, obviously, duh. But I did not expect it to be so copied. That is fucking Tron Legacy. That's the armour, even that's the disc there. Bloody hell. Wow. If this is to be anatomically correct, there needs to be a neck guard that supports the head and not just connects the head. Because it's meant to be armour. If some shot hits your head, snap your neck. Miranda, you bitch! Fuck you!
The elusive man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
Yeah, I'll shoot you in the head soon. Oh, Miranda gets Miranda. I'm not thanking her for resurrecting me. You're a twat. Oh, that's the one.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
Oh no, I'll shoot in the head.
What's the matter, Lawson? Worried you're not his favorite anymore?
I've proven my value to the elusive man. Let's hope you're able to do the same.
Right, okay, so this is one of the situations that my usually sensitive and very compassionate nature is absolutely fucking not. With, oh, we should be friends. It's like, listen, fuckface, you disobey me, I'll shoot you in the head. Just like you did that other guy who I didn't understand could possibly be something.
Are you naturally this bitchy, or is it just me?
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me.
My motivations are very simple.
Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
Look, I want you to know.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
Me, it's like 300.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Why is there not something that says, I'll shoot you in the fucking head, regardless where you are?
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No, the elusive man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
I don't like her. I don't like her at all. Now, with Sun Tzu, I should not let her know that I'm onto her. And I will take her brains out.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
Why is nobody watching me? Is this like all the other things that you resurrected Night to kill earlier?
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, we'd have done a few things differently.
character optimization by any chance?
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Oh, there's definitely jealousy there. Very much definitely.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life
Make a
with a
fucking
control
robot.
chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Gamble does not include you being alive at the end of it.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards.
Trying to get to know you.
I'm not looking for a friendship.
It's obvious you're not
We've
interested.
got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it. The rest of us are ready to leave, Shepard. We're just waiting for you to get on the shuttle.
Oh, mate. Commander. Shepard, I have my own ship. I don't really want to get...
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about
Obviously
it or
not
we can do
interested
it.
in finishing the mission because you're a bitch. You can shoot something. When it comes down to it, you'll squeal like a baby and you want me to come and rescue you, but I won't have sex. No sex! Right, I've got to level up. Right, this is all new. Who's watching me now? Number 2, who are you? Let me know in the chat. I am Andrew Eleanor. Very nice.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The elusive man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
Oh, you're going to do as told? Or am I going to have to shoot you in the fucking head? Because I will shoot you in the fucking head. Without even blinking. Right, okay. Someone could still be alive. Yes. Other colonies.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared. And we've got no target to go after.
That man seems to have some morals. However, never know.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Alright, so they spent $1 gazillion bringing me in tomorrow. Are they going to give me shit guns or something? Oh, there we go.
Understood.
Oh, that's my team. She's yellow and she's got a big arms. It's a long jaws. Oh, seriously. So some of the I need to get to know the buttons again.
On it.
Moving.
Yeah, moving. Right. Okay. I mean, it's shapely. No, it's cupped. It's just wide. His arses have to be floppy. They don't. It's just not right. I can't remember how to. Is it this one? What was I doing? It does. The fax is going bad. Fall off. shuttle. Where's my Normandy? Come on, man. Bio, what's it? Let's see. What is already using this ammo? Two shields, disruptor ammo. There's a bullet for press that button. Charge. So what are these guys doing? Never takes enemies. Yeah, we've got that. So he's a bio. What's it? And that's the armor. Rips enemies apart. Massive energy blast. What do you do now? So
I got it.
oh, good. I have sniper, machine pistol. So I don't get to do one push change. Okay. Because it's a limited number of things and the bloody ammo. 3-mile bursts. No launcher. 3-mile burst. Burst. Right. Squad. Go to alright. There you go. Not as simple. Even though it's less to do. Less doodles. Hacking. Incinerate. Requires incinerate level 2. Requires tactical cloak level 2. Disruptor ammo level 2. So tactical cloak level 2. Incinerate. Level 2. All an incendiary ammo. That hair is like a wig, man. think. Let's go to that. No, not that one. Let's go to the safety. Let's do that.
Immediately following the First Contact War, an anonymous extranet manifesto warned that an alien attempt at human genocide was inevitable. The manifesto called for an army, a Cerberus, to guard against invasion through the Charon Relay. Derided as survivalist rhetoric written by an elusive man, the manifesto and its anonymous author soon fell off the media radar. But in 2165, terrorists stole antimatter from the SSV Geneva. The sole figure arrested named his sponsor Cerberus. Throughout the 2160s and 2170s, alleged Cerberus agents assassinated politicians, sabotaged starships bearing EZO, and conducted nightmarish experiments on aliens and humans. Denounced as human supremacist, Cerberus calls itself human survivalist. Counter-terror experts speculate Cerberus may have changed leadership with its recent shift to stockpiling ships, agents, and weapons. Whether he, she, or they, the elusive man hides his finances hidden behind shell companies. Few doubt he will kill anyone attempting to expose him.
Plug. Not good. Not good. Oh God. Oh, look, no one's watching. Is that because? Let's just have a look. Right, let's go down to the elusive.
The reclusive tycoon calling himself the elusive man is a human nationalist focused on advancing human interests, whatever the cost to non-humans. The Citadel Council regards him as a fanatic, posing a serious threat to galactic security. A mysterious maverick, to say the least, the elusive man heads the Cerberus network. Dubbed the Elusive Empire by investigators, Cerberus is an allegedly untraceable syndicate of private intelligence agencies, biotics laboratories, engineering and scientific research teams, and lucrative front companies. Branded a terrorist and seditionist organization by authorities, Cerberus is the only human power base other than the Terra Firma Party, strong enough to embarrass, if not threaten, the Council and its human representatives.
The politics of this game is very obvious. There is something other than the way it is portrayed that if you want a strong border, you hate all foreigners. I mean, this has been something for decades. You know, oh, you're afraid of foreigners. The British person is afraid of foreigners. That simply isn't. You want a strong border and you want to control who comes into your country so that you can control their attitude and the way they portray humanity. That is not hating foreigners. It's not hating foreigners. It's valuing your own culture. And the two are not the same thing. But, you know, politics, you've got to vilify the opposition to gain points. You're not looking after your country. I mean, imagine a politician that actually looks after their own country. They might have a standpoint from which they do that, but no, you can't look after your own country unless you unless you use words, phrases, unless you're using some kind of system of vilification of the opposition. I don't believe in opposition. I believe in differences. I don't believe in opposition. My favourite kind of conversation is two people talking about stuff without needing to win an argument, attacking. You don't need an attack on someone.
Freedom's Progress colony was once a typical Alliance settlement, but following complete communications blackout and its apparent destruction, is now a lightning rod for anxiety and dread in the galactic human community. The communications blackout followed an upgrade of the colony's small military force, supplemented by mechs and security drones, with high-powered, tower-mounted Guardian lasers. Colonists complained about construction cost overruns, delays, noise, and damage to the local environment. They also feared the defense array could be seen as provocative to their world's neighbors. Such fears may not have been baseless. Authorities have still offered no explanation for the communications blackout, fueling rumors of plagues, natural disasters, or a cult-inspired mass suicide. Located in strategically insignificant space, Freedom's Progress colony had once offered
where do these fuckers get these ideas from?
lush marshlands and stunning mountain ranges. Its potential as an agricultural settlement and tourism wonderland rivaled that of any Alliance colony.
And maybe all the mechanical things were taken over by the mechanical beings invading them or something? I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm not just saying, I am saying. Pick them another time. It's annoying. Two people. Okay, so I've got a 3-round burst. There's nothing for me to pick up here. Let's go over here and just take. Oh,
looks like everyone just got left making dinner.
Ran away. No, we need to have this thing down. And oh, we have to go down. Oh, good.
Staying close.
Oh fuck, mate, they just appeared. Over the Ross. Let's see. Oh, Paragon Northern Renegade, which is a surprise to me. Alright, let's have a look.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Yeah. Open it!
strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
Alright, let's try.
Enemies in front! Before they take out the shield. Taking heavy fire!
Oh, yes. Died.
Get over here. Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as humans.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
I wonder, is it going to be the ones that are, you know...
Hostiles are clear.
Alright, so I got shit guns. I've not got all guns. Once again, another thing that I hate about Mass Effect. Compared with Mass Effect 1. Can't play it in a way that allows me to use skills or brains or anything else.
Field is clear.
Max is shooting at me. Shooting properly. Box. I mean, graphics and all that stuff is good, especially in the era. Get stuff. Oh, here we go. Right, there's another thing I fucking hate about this. How the hell are you meant to know how this works? Got it. So those two link together. Right. Definitely got to work out. Shit. So that goes along there. And there. Yeah. Part of the learning how to fucking do things. Because it's not as good as what it was before. I did that. Now what? Seriously. Now what? Just check this on fucking easy. Me. Now I've got it hard. So this. How do you work that out? It's no sense at all. None at all. Yeah, going straight for the number 3. I don't know what I've got here. I'd get more guns or something. No. Alright, this is so annoying.
Threat detected.
Threat detected. Oh! I blew myself up. Oh, good. So I went back out there, which was...
Look right there!
Braza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any
Your girlfriend! I love her!
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... You're alive?
Yeah, man. I love you.
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tally. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
Your partners for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Weapons down, Braza. Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage.
Oh, come on. We know Quarians. She's cute. Even beyond a mask. Come on.
She means
You
that
know her.
Combine that with damage to his CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the net to attack anything that moved.
He did. That's... Okay, I don't care what the points are.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Look, Tally. She's techie as heaven.
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head
Yes!
to the warehouse
Fucking
to
do
the
as
center
she
of the
says.
colony.
She's a
You'll
goddess.
circle around the far
And
side and draw
hot.
off with the drones.
And brilliant. She can hack anything. Deal with it. Why do you hate Cerberus? What's all this forgetting bollocks? What's wrong with this? Who wrote this shit?
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people,
Everything.
infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed.
No, we need to
work
shoot
together
her
to
in the
get to
head
Victor.
because she's a bitch and nuts and like my brother, a sociopath.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the
Well,
other
it's
side.
like, I've read too many websites, haven't I? Where you got, if it's like the bottom one, it's like rebellious, the top one, it's the other one. Paragon, and yeah, fuck off. Just sense. It makes sense, man. Poo people watching. There were 3 a second ago. That third person was obviously not sexy enough. Pardon me for being so rude. Go for yourself. Ah, shit. Is there a map? There's a map. Is there a map? Is there a map? Why is there no map? Find Vitor. Shit. Where's my map? Show me the fucking map. I'm not reading all that shit now. God! Knew I should have opened that door. It wouldn't let me. It's a stupid idea of... What? Where am I going now? Oh my god. What's the stupid idea?
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, so, I've got a brilliant idea.
On my way!
Right!
You two go and get shot while I stand back here and wait for you. Morons. What the fuck? You trying to be funny?
Right there.
Easy enough?
Right!
You killed no problem.
Affirmative.
Go there.
Moving.
Right there.
You're not moving very far.
Going now.
Moving.
On it!
Now, there was definitely something back out there where I could have got some stuff. But it wouldn't let me because people were shouting at me. Oh, come on. I need kit. I need big guns. I need better guns. I need an assault one.
Make activity.
Come on!
Shut your wall safe. Oh, here we go. Right. Okay, so it seems like the things that look like they're connected are actually connected. Oh. What? It locks me out? That's it? Locks me out? God! What a pile of shit this game is! It's a proper pile of shit.
Use overload.
Shepard, Rosa and his squad rust on the head. I told them to wait
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
That's just so racist. Arseholes. So racist. Aliens. Apparently, only humans are aliens. So, it seems that some of them, if you don't get it the first time, lock you out and you can't really do it. So, in other words, they're useless. So, in other words, why bother with them? Why bother with them? So, yet another reason why Mass Effect 2 is shite. What's the point of playing a game that you just don't bother with? Just don't bother. So if there is...
They did want to get to Vito first.
Get your squad into cover and I'll reload the main doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Okay, so the place to go. Everything to do. Shit. To the med kit.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Fine.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Who's that? Oh, it's a fella. What are you doing stuck there?
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Completely. Oh, shit.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Oh, I've got to send them to this place. Alright, okay, so let's go.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door. Grabbing cover!
Do this. And
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
we'll fly the doors. Seriously? Take cover.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Oh, I was right the first time. It just didn't work.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Just done that.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
What else do you want me to do? I'm there. I'm there. There I am.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Oh my fucking god.
Going now. Right there.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Yeah, I am. Taking the point.
Right behind you.
Got it.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Alright, annoying this one. Very annoying. Very annoying. I stood there. Stood there like a plant. How am I going to be... I don't know what they want me to do to take point. This is another reason why I hate Mass Effect 2. Because it's shit. Mass Effect 2. Not as good as Mass Effect 1. All they need to do was to make Mass Effect 1 better in graphics, more gameplay, and better. Change it. What cracked me up? It seems like what they've done is turned it into other games that were popular. So why would anyone play it? Why would anyone play it any more than they played any other game? Makes no sense. Total lack of logic. Total lack of logic. Oh, fuck's sake. Buttons on, I might have missed the button. Or maybe that's what it is, I'm missing a button. Right, no. Last 5 years haven't happened to me. And of course, part of the reason happened just after I got the COVID vaccine. When I took it, thinking it was alright. What an idiot! It did me harm. Right, I need to do that one. But I need to press or where I need to go or something going on this bloody thing. Annoying. I need to figure it out. There we go. Alright. Out. Okay. Let's go options. Goals. Okay. Give me that.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point. Going to cover!
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
You're over there. You're over there. I'm here. What?
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take cover. I'm in place.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Yeah, he keeps saying that, and I'm doing it, and it's not happening. So I'm a little bit.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
No, I'm doing it, and nothing's happening. So fuck you. Stop talking.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Apparently I can get the main lecture and mantis.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
You know the funny? Toggle through some new weapon options before having out.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
I'm in the assault rifle, basic starting rifle, so I'm not with that.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Sniper rifle, got that. Shuriken, burst submachine.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Door, next, something. Shoot that bugger.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Here's Pally. On a site, in case you wondered.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Don't put those guns at me, I should have said.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Reunion over.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Commanding the commander. Back. Can.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Head to the left, take cover behind the quadrils. Area to sort of rocket drones will fire at you.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Overload.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Head to this building. Down the ramp. Go on the ground.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Loot.
Take point, Shepard. We'll cover the door.
Use the D-pad to play Jacob and the subbuilder. Take cover behind the low wall. This is an important skill as you can place your formation down. So
We'll
I
take cover
don't
by the
know
doors. Shepard, you take point.
I don't know how to take cover. Right, X. That's literally all it was. Just needs to go there and hit fucking X. Said, fuck off. No! Fuck off! I will destroy you! Or killing my friend! Sally's friend!
That mech's got heavy armor plating. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
Yeah, Tally's
This is gonna be one
challenge.
tough son of a bitch to take down.
With really good stuff. Oh my god!
Overlord, take out that shield.
Crate. So, alright, so X is the thing. X is the thing. Oh, can I have this bastard? How the hell do I do this? Fragile crate, what do I do? What is there? So annoying. According to the students with the YMI on men is capable of equilibrium cutscene. You'll have to do battle with it yourself. The protocol 5 power? Yeah, killed 2 of my friend's friends. Require you to move around from cover to cover. Did that. Many pieces of cover can be destroyed. YMIR mech has 2 lines of defense in the form of shields and armor. Shield can be down quickly with overload and disruptor ammo. Only use those. You're going to need some sustained strikes on the armor to cut through if you don't have incendiary or armor-piercing rounds, which I don't. Yeah, that's a lot of firepower, so you should only attack when it's not currently firing you. Otherwise, you'll find a shield down on the floor. Medkit in the building. With tally power cells on the bricks in the building marked the 95. Wall safe 3,000 credits. 3,000 iridium in the disabled mech. Damaged mech, heavy weapon ammo research, and several on the bottom of the steps leading up to the wreck. Beetle. Beetle's in there. He is still frantic, doesn't even seem to know you're in the room. You have 2 options. You can pick you're safe now. Snap out of it, his renegade interrupter shoots at the screen and providing no attention, you get 7 renegades. This will be your first experience with the interrupt system. Brand new mechanic aspect 2. These button prompts allow Shepard to interrupt the conversation on the way for the dialogue wheel to show up, and they align with either Paragon or Renegade morality. They're very action based, so Shepard often takes the right action. Interrupt prompts only appear on screen for a few seconds, and outside this instance, 1 chance to trigger them, and they're missed forever. Sadly, you don't get an indication of how long they appear on the screen for that innovation like cover to Mass Effect Andromeda. Okay, so there's a few things to find. I need to find Vitor. Let's have a look around here. I reckon up there is where I find Vitor. Let's have a good look around. Make sure there's nothing to see, nothing to find. Go in here. Let's get that before I do any talking to people.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
Yes. You know me. Well enough to know I will do that. I am awesome! My girl. I may have wanted to get busy, as in sex, with the blue. One is you have to be careful how you fire, but you could fire as much as you liked. I need to find... Oh, alright. Shoot something to get renegades.
Monsters coming back. Max will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
I'm not shooting you, love. But,
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Great.
Swarms coming. Storm coming. Storm of swarms. Max will protect. Have to hide. Have to hide. No escape. You're not one of them. You're human. They didn't find you?
no, they did find me, but I blew the shit out of them.
The swarms. They took everyone.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Monsters to swarms. So that's going to be some kind of Geth incursion of being shittiness, you know, like Terminator or whatever the fuck. And I'm gonna kill them too. Even though I've seen videos of the ships, and oh my god, I don't know how. Yeah, that's gonna be. So let's find out more.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see.
No,
I see everything.
Yeah, but I would fucking link to
Looks like
a
security
beacon
footage.
twice.
I must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
And then I died. Now alive.
My god.
Geth.
I think it's a collector.
What? What?
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through
Hello, two
intermediaries
people
like
watching me.
slavers
Don't know
and
why you're doing
hired
it. You're nuts.
If they're
But
involved
thank
with
you
the
for being
Reapers
here.
somehow, it could
Say
explain what
something
happened to the
abusive
colonists.
or whatever in the chat. I don't like
The collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables the entire settlement at once.
It's very good, but the gameplay not as good as Mass Effect 1.
The Seekers swarm.
Where's the Maker?
No one can hide.
What drives through the big gun?
Seekers find you. Freeze
Whoa,
you.
insects!
Then the monsters take you away.
Okay, so they freeze you and take you away. So where's the Geth? I always have to investigate. I want to know more.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his envirosuit kept them from showing up on their senses.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Very possible. Only non-human colonies come from France, which is very dangerous. Very dangerous. It's a third world country. Into Britain to be put into a hotel so they can make a gang. And anyone that thinks otherwise, anyone is racist and hates foreigners. And gangs of sex workers. Maybe if there were trans sex workers, we would care more. Do I sound bitter or cynical? Do I? Just wondering. Swarms.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere.
They didn't look
Find
tiny
you,
to me, mate.
sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Stop being nice to me. I don't like you. Seriously, you're a bitch. You got to really soften up if you want me to be your girlfriend. And honestly, I am the best girlfriend. I'm really good at what I do. Don't need a penis. I'm amazing.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting the human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the elusive man can figure it out.
Why do you have to ask an elusive man? Use every resource you've got, including an elusive man. Mr. Blue-Eyed Man in the hologram, whatever. Use that fucker. Then we kill him later because he was doing stuff that I don't agree with. Use every resource you've got. This is what I don't really don't understand. I don't understand people that are so thick. So done that. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go on Vitor. Let's try that.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away.
They're not monsters. They're just shit.
No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of it.
No one escapes. Yeah, I've heard that before, mate. No one escapes. Apart from the people that do escape, because they blow the shit out of the people somebody escaping. Can you hear this?
We finally find a witness and he's so off his nut he can't even tell us what he saw.
No, he didn't. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic, dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the car and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
Yeah, get to the elusive man, whatever. But he told me.
Vitor needs treatment, not interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitor data, but please, just let me take him.
Okay, of anyone here in this group, the one I trust is Tally. Because Tally was my sexy girl in arms with a big mask. Of all of you, the only reason I didn't go for Tally is I can't give her a snog. How can you snog at that? But anything with someone that's got a hermetically sealed biosuit. So we went for the blue girl, who could have babies with me, even though I'm a girl. Anyway, so you should join us, Tally. Yeah, we're going for that one.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I'm
Old
still
times.
trying to accept that you're even alive. And you're with Cerberus. I've got responsibilities now. I've got a mission of my own. I can't walk
I'm not
away
with
from
Cerberus. I'm not with Cerberus.
even for you.
Been to go to Tally.
Traumatized and he needs medical care. Tally will give us the Omni tool data and take him to the flotilla.
Yeah,
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard.
100% trusting in the Tally.
Good luck out there.
Maybe one day.
If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Do whatever she is. People snog. That's enough to do. I bet they're really good at it, actually, because you know if you're behind a mask all your life, you're really good when you get to it.
Shepard.
What the fuck
good
is
work
this?
on freedom
Why
of
the
thought.
hips are...
The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's
Quarians,
briefing.
that's it.
No new data. But it's a surprising olive branch, given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
That's because she's my pal, and we backed each other up, and we've saved each other's lives, and go fuck yourself, you weird man in the voice of the fantastic Martin Sheen, fucker. Yeah, let's go for that one. I'm gonna go fuck you, stick it, bend over and stick something really big in your arse, bastard. So we'll go with having friends.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives it as a threat. But more importantly,
St. Paul said, to the pure, all things are pure. To the arseholes, everything's going to be something you got to wank out of someone. Bastard! I may seem bitter. I'm not bitter. I'm just a realist because I've been through life, and life is shit. Apart from the bits that aren't. What I like, or when they haven't. There was that time when I was walking down the road and there was no shit on the pavement. There was, oh yeah, okay. And then there was that other time when I was walking down the road and there was no shit on the pavement and no one tried to kill me. Fuck me, that was like... They didn't happen at the same time though, because there's days when there was no shit on the pavement and there was days when no one tried to kill me, but never at the same time. Number third person, what the fuck are you gone for? Come back and say something. Oh, Dark Coyote Soup. What did I just walk into? You walked into me playing Mass Effect 2 as part of the Legendary Edition. And I really don't like it. I really like Mass Effect 1. I don't like the gameplay of Mass Effect 2, but I've got to try and do it. Also, I need to get a girlfriend because me, Eleanor, the beautiful, though if I got to design that, the hips will be much closer together. I'm not a pear. I don't want children. I'm not a pear-shaped hip man. Oh hey, I'm playing too. Okay, what's that? What's ME2? You got to remember, I know nothing at all. Earlier, I was playing Call of Duty, Mission Impossible. No, hold on. No, what's the one? Modern Warfare. Oh, Mass Effect 2. Oh, ME2. Yeah. Just listen, anyone can say I'm playing ME2. Anyone. There's no emotion there. That's like watching think of a film. Any Jean-Claude Van Damme film. I am killing people. You know, it's like watching any shit. And you need more than that. You definitely need more than that. I bring the story to life. Also, Eleanor is my girl. There she is. You may ask the question, why am I a girl? Why would I follow a boy? I'm not gay. I am following the girl I should be. Except I didn't get to do the whole body because, honestly, the hips. Can you see that there? I'm not a child. I don't want children. It's no childbearing hips shit for me. It's much narrower, bigger shoulders. Fucking fuck 'em shoulders. You know, shoulders that can pick people up and crack them over the knee if you need to. I'm not saying that as a girl she's stronger than a man, but this is the future. There could be genetic engineering. But she's in some kind of doodah suit with mass fucking busted things, and she's tough as old boots, and hot, and she has blue lipstick, and she's hot. I play girls in most games anyway. Exactly! What can I say makes me care for the character more? That, plus the fact that I like to be sexy, and I'm a man, and fucking hell, men are ugly. Anyway, so I'll get to pick all of the colours that I like, which is blue, green, red, white, black. And I get to be fuck off hard. Right, I don't know. Okay, so I'm a bit disappointed with the scoring mechanism for Renegade and Paragon and everything else. And also, I'm very disappointed with the idea of when you pick something you think's going to say something and it says something completely different. What's that about? Anyway, 3 people. Hello, 3 people. Whoever the third person is, hello, say something, even if it's like, go fuck yourself. I mean, I don't give a shit. It's not like this is my career or anything. I haven't got a career anymore. I used to be a chemist, a scientist, real science. For people, fuck me. Oh my God. Wait, okay, so, breathe, breathe, breathe. Fame, fortune, play the game. Right, okay, Elusive Man. Now, has anybody heard of fancy books by Raymond E. Feist, The Magician, the Riftfall Saga? There's about 1,000 of them, I've read them all. They have a guy that's in charge of the underworld of the city of Krondor, and it's called The Upright Man. And I absolutely guarantee this was nicked off of that, because the Elusive Man, come on! Right, Elusive Man, more money, given the collectors are beyond the abductions. You don't seem surprised.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
Yeah.
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the terminus system, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens,
Smoker!
usually in exchange for their technology.
Let's have a pipe!
When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrive. Back beyond the unmapped Omega 4 reach. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors.
Nicking people. That's like saying that slavery was a Western European thing and only, when the biggest slave trading market in the world was Africa, by Africans all over the world. Fuck it up. Right. Do I sound angry? I hope so. The Upright Man, yeah, no, seriously, in these books, I'm reading the first 3 books again recently. Raymond E. Feist, him and a bunch of people used to do D&D stuff in the 80s, and then he wrote a book with help from the others, you know. Pretty good. I mean, not as good as Tolkien, and I don't mean not as good as Tolkien fucked up and destroyed by a New Zealand twat with a beard who can't direct or write films. I don't mean that. I mean the books, the actual stories. I'm not talking about as good as that, because it can't happen. I mean, it can't happen. Just, come on. But I'm talking about really very good. Better than Harry Potter, because Harry Potter is a bit of shit, really. It's okay, but it's a bit of shit. No, not here we go. No, Ant. Not here we go. What's wrong with you, Dark Coyote 8-2? No, that's cruel. No. Hold on. I'm going to do I'm going to rephrase that and go, get a fucking grip and read the bastard. The Hobbit's a children's book. For fuck's sake. No, that's not. Wait a minute. No, that is exactly what I meant to say. Fucking sort yourself out. The Hobbit's a children's book. Lord of the Rings is an adult's book. It's just written in English rather than American. I mean, I started reading The Hobbit at the age of 10. I read it a couple of 3 times. Then I read Lord of the Rings. Since then, I have read them both approximately about maybe exactly 65 times. Yeah, and also I'd like to point out that Professor John Ronald Tolkien, he wrote the books. When he got them published in America, they tried to change the English, but because he was a professor of English, he kind of didn't like that. He got a bit, how can I put this, uppity with them and said, fuck off. No. I kill you. he may not have said I kill you, but I hoped he did. I mean, I would like for him to have said I kill you. So the idea is that, yeah, but mate, do you know the number of American things that Britain has to put up with? As the inventors of English, you know, because this is England, English, we have to put up with a lot of shite from all over the world. And we do it very happily. We love it. It's like, wow, this language, this amazing language is evolving and is adding to, and all that kind of stuff. So, lots of stuff like that happen, right? And then we watch American things, and they come out with words like, "Hi man, will you visit with me? Will you visit Megan with me?" And it's like, yeah, sure, where are you, me and Megan going to go? What? You want you, me and Megan to visit, because you said you and me visit with Megan. Where are we going? Are we going to Fred's? Are we going to a monument? No, it's not a ruse rant. Fuck off. Are we going? And the people, they look at you and go, whoo? So yeah, no. Are you going to visit Megan? Okay, you know, it's an accusative. Are you going to visit Megan with me? Are you going to visit a monument with Megan? Are you going? You know, see, that's English, but you beautiful, beautiful Americans who I love, and I've got so many. No, not anymore. I used to have a number of American friends who we used to. Megan, she's Welsh, and she visits with Americans. Paul, woo! I'm having a little bit of a. We're talking about English. You don't have to worry about it, Paul, because you're from the South, but you are obviously much closer to English than Americans. Anyway, so there's things like that. Things like what else? What else goes on? There's these things where you got this habit of turning nouns into verbs. Dialogue, a dialogue. No one dialogues. You can't dialogue because that's a verb. You can have a dialogue because it's a noun, but you can't dialogue. What else? Let's see. Oh, see, I've lost the British accent. Oh, yes. I really have to fight, especially when I'm drunk. I really have to fight putting comments in about the British accent. Of course you do. What the hell? You all talk about visiting with? It's like a... Oh, no. Actually, Dark Coyote, I want to apologise. I am making an assumption based on Hollywood. Now, I have had American friends that I used to do gaming with that understood British phrases when Hollywood doesn't. And I've heard Americans say, for example, they have, you know the thing, I don't know, Hollywood, my mother passed last week. And it's like, past what? Past the butter, past the vinegar, past the tomato ketchup, past the salt. Oh, they died! Right, they passed away. Okay, they passed away. I have heard Americans say passed away. Past gas, exactly. But I have heard Americans say passed away. I have heard Americans use English phrases, and they were perfectly normal. Whereas Hollywood doesn't know what they exist. So I am being a shit and stupid by assuming that Hollywood represents America as much as Hollywood represents Britain, but it doesn't. America is a huge place with lots of different cultures and lots of different ways of speaking, And this is really going off on a tangent, isn't it? But I don't care. America is a massive place with lots of dialects, and English in America is as diverse as it is in Britain. Okay? Exactly. You just said what I was saying. Diet Coyote. Yes, they don't. They're shit. I mean, California, let's face it, California is like a cancer on the arse of America. Once upon a time, it was a beautiful place. And then Hollywood and all of the very rich, very privileged, very stupid people that get paid millions of dollars to play make-believe. Because that's, I mean, my favourite quote in the world has to be Samuel L. Jackson sitting back with a cap on his head on the Graham Norton show going, I get paid a hell of a lot of money, man, motherfucker, to play make-believe. And I just love the guy. What the hell? What a guy. What a fantastic fella. He knows where he is very happy for the fact that he gets paid a lot of money to do a fucking easy job, which is what we all did as kids, which is play pretend. But he gets paid a lot of money to do it. But he appreciates it, and I like that. I don't begrudge him getting paid money for it. I begrudge twat heads pretending they're better than everybody. Jennifer Aniston with 10 bodyguards around her because her fucking not that attractive 5'6", pokey breasted, plastic surgery arse, and fuck me, there's so much plastic nerve to go on there. She was an attractive woman once, now she's a really unattractive sex doll. Fuck off. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, just go fuck yourselves, honestly. Even Anna Kendrick has become that. And there are a few people that might think, well, not really. It's not warped. It's just, Ant, tell them, Ant, is this unusual for me? Is this warped into anything? Or is it just me being me? Which is what this channel's about. This channel, Rue Rambling On, which was Rue's Racing Rambles until I retired from doing that. This is just whatever the fuck. I mean, whatever. And the way it works is this. If you're offended by what I say, I don't care. If you're not offended by what I say, I don't care. Either way, I love you. We're talking about Americans. In the 10 minutes later, we're talking about Jennifer Aniston. She's American. What the fuck are you talking about? Good. The giggling is good. We like the giggling. If you're going to have a laugh, that's the point. We're having a laugh. Woohoo! Having a laugh and looking at Eleanor's arse. Eleanor. Okay, so one day, what Americans took? Well, yeah, exactly. And Anna Kendrick, Anna Cook Kendrick. We can talk about her. And I also talked about Samuel L. Jackson. I mean, come on, that's 3 Americans. What the hell? Come on. I didn't go into politics. I don't really know much politics. I just know all politicians are fucking shit. I mean, any politicians. I'm not. Whatever. All of them. I don't give a shit. All of them. British, American, German, Canadian. Fucking Trudeau. What a twat. Look at the true. Exactly. In your face. Now, so the really important stuff, much more important than politics and Americans and anybody else, is how what's his name? Beardy bastard from New Zealand. That twat fucked up the whole of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. For that, he should be shot in the head. Yes. No, I'm wrong. In the bollocks. Shoot him in his left bollocks, then shoot him in his right bollocks, and then kick him in what's left, because that was one series of books. Lord of the Rings, don't do that. Don't do that thing. Peter Jackson, thank you. Thank you, Ant. Thank you. I'm 53 years old, and I won't say I was brought up on. My adult life was based on two series of books: Tolkien and Douglas Adams, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, the trilogy of 5 books, which is called the increasingly inaccurate trilogy, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is also a radio show, which I've got, and I've listened to them all. Forget the film, shit. TV show, shit. Books, or the radio show. So my sense of humour was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. My sense of fantasy and literary stuff was Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, Silmarillion, Adventures of Tom Bombadil, and a book nobody ever reads, which is a very early one of Tolkien, which is Farmer Jars of Ham. That was a children's book I read before I even knew it was Tolkien, and before I even discovered The Hobbit. But still, Farmer Jars of Ham, brilliant. They are the books that made me who I am today. And then some New Zealand wanker comes along and turns it into a one-dimensional woke fest, shite, bastard, fucking special effects thing, which wasn't that good. Special effects. Oh, it's so million. Yeah, the prequels to the Lord of the Star Wars were better with special effects than that. But there they got the Oscars. Oh, look at this! Look at the Oscars! And the grandchild of Tolkien that gave them the rights, who's been rejected by the rest of the Tolkien family, needs to be taken away to an island and tortured for the rest of his natural life. Don't kill him, but he needs to stay alive, because he needs to understand the suffering. Because now it's being taken as the definitive Lord of the Rings. It's a pile of shit. Sure, it's better than Rings of Power, or Rings of the Plover, as I like to call it. But that's like saying, how can I put this? That's like saying that the Clampets are the epitome of an American family. The hell are you talking about? You don't need a chair. I need a chair. God, you Americans so needy. Mrs. Paul Serenity, that's fucking easy. New Zealand is an absolute paradise. What? I can't remember what it's called. Clampets. I've got the song in my head. Beverly Hillbillies. The Beverly Hillbillies, black and white. Thank you. The Clampets. And the idea of that's what Middle America was about was hey man, fuck me, you twat. The internet, YouTube's got them on there. Look at it. We're talking about West Virginia. You know, everyone's related to everybody else. Hi, cousin Cletus. You okay, cousin John? Oh, cousin Mary. We're all going to be there. You know, you like your mother's cousin and your dad and your brother and your sister all at the same time. You know, that kind of thing. Which is not America. That is not America. It's like the idea that no American understands Britain. Now, I would say that not many Americans understand Britain. I went to Florida with my Welsh family. I'm English, but they were all Welsh. And we were in a restaurant in Florida, and they went, "You Australian?" And it's the way you say Australian. Australian? What? Like that, you know? And I went, "No, mate, no, they're Welsh." And they went, "Welsh?" I went, "Yeah, Wales, it's part of the UK." I don't think they were that unrepresentative, Mr. Coyote. So it's like, Wales, England? And I'm like, oh, no, don't say that. Don't say Wales, England. Seriously. Just, they'll kill you. They will kill you. And they haven't got guns, but they'll kill you anyway. So how can I put this? It's like saying to a Texan, you'll understand this, I hope. It's like saying to a Texan, "Are you from Texas, Alaska?" One of my favourite jokes from the Americans I knew, because I knew Texans and Alaskans, where an Alaskan told me a joke, goes, "Have you heard? Texas is going to be the third lot. Alaska's so big, they're going to cut it in half. Then Texas will be the third largest state in America." my US Army Texan friend, Carl got away. He was brick shit house. He was like, he's like, "Fuck off, I'll kill you." He didn't like it. Lone Star State. Fuck me. That was so good. He didn't like it. Oh, it's just so fantastic. He really did not like the idea that Texas was so tiny compared with Alaska. Didn't like it. No. "We bought out of Russians. We're commies." Anyway, so so you get the idea. Saying that Wales or Scotland is part of England is a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad. There's kind of history. You know what I mean? Lots of history. Lots of nationalistic history. Anyway, so actually we're playing this game. This is great. I love this game. It's a good game of playing stuff. So, where was I? Right, so another thing Americans do, which pisses me off like fuck, is this concept of the British accent. So they hear someone going, "All right, mate, what are you doing? Like that, and that's the British accent. Now, have you heard any Scottish people? Even fake Scottish people? You know, the late show with Craig Ferguson. He's Scottish. He's from Glasgow or Edinburgh. I think it's Glasgow. He's from. He's got a shit accent, so it's Glasgow. That is the British fucking accent. Because Britain is the thing, the whole lot. And every accent in it, and there are literally thousands. You can go 10 miles down the road, ask Ant. He's from a place with a very strange accent. Oh, I'm surprised I was able to associate Welsh to England at all. My friend thought Welsh. So easy. Yes, it is terrible, but the thing is, you've got to understand, my curse is that I have a curse that is two parts. I love accents. I really love accents and speech and stuff like that. And I unfortunately understand that America also has many accents. So what the British might think as the American accent is a complete bollocks. Well, it's not that far from Latvia. It's further than England, but Latvia's not that. I mean, America's a big place. It's closer. Wales is closer to Latvia than New York is to California. That's fair enough, right? Because let's face it, New York and its thinking is about as far away from Californian thinking as it can get. But of course, the great thing about California, that's the way I think of it. The way California is thinking right at the moment, where it's okay for the whole of the world to sleep on the streets, and then Hollywood to say how great the politics of California is, and then fuck off to somewhere else because they've got millions of dollars, is exactly what I consider to be the current American dream. Five. Oh. Dark Coyote H2. Fuck off, Paul. How would you know? Fucking southerner. You're from London, innit, mate? Innit? Right about Wales, innit? Wales more backward. You don't even know where Wales is. You think Wales is that place where people from Porridge go, hello, I'm from... I tell you, no, not. So Wales to Latvia is 1,652 miles. Okay, so that's half the distance from New York to California. Half the distance, man. Anyway, getting back to the southern twat. You think that Cambridge is in the north, Luton is on the border, Cornwall is... Fuck knows what you think of Cornwall, I don't even understand. And you believe that the BBC's idea of the Welsh accent is Gavin and Stacey, where nobody in it is fucking Welsh apart from two of them. What's occurring? Oh no, what are we going to do right here? I could do the South Wales accent, because my wife was also Wales. I'm not married to her anymore, because my jacket was caught in a jacket. Oh, fuck off. That's actually a really good version of the Welsh accent, compared with anything the BBC or ITV have ever done. So, I've done North Wales accents, and Ant knows this because he lives up here now. Time and Sam! Oh, yes! Sampan! Hello! Oh, I don't know what I've got to do. I've got to put the water on the fire. Oh, that's great! I've got... Oh, look at that! It's got the fire! Oh, it's a fire! Yes, Sampan, it's a fire! Fuck off. Where me and Ant live, well, not Ant, because he lives in the kind of bit, but where I used to live, PMS. What the fuck does that mean? Stop speaking shit and speaking English. Type it in, Paul. Type the word. Okay. Going back to ME2. I don't like the way they've changed the gun thing. I don't like the way they've changed all the buttons. I don't like how the amazing pilot, the Joker, suddenly can't do a dogfight and turned across the fucking beam and got destroyed. Pissing idiot. I don't mind acronyms. That's not an acronym. Right, listen, twat. Dark Coyote, this is where we're really going to fall out. That's not an acronym. NASA and NATO are acronyms. Acronym is an abbreviation you can say as a word. Right? NASA, NATO, acronym. That is an abbreviation. right? You get it? So you say the letters, PMSL, abbreviation. Sort yourself out, get a dictionary, SAT. Yes, SAT would be an acronym. DMTDT, not an acronym. If you say SAT, not an acronym. It's got to be said as a word if it's an acronym, okay? So, sort your fucking self out, get a pissing dictionary. Listen, even though the Webster's Dictionary is wrong, it is a very good dictionary for what it is, which is weirdos in America. Did you know, Dark Coyote, normalcy, the word normalcy. Normalcy is an English word from about 250 years ago. Because I thought this was hilarious, because I was brought up to think that English was like old-fashioned, and American English was modern and forward-looking. And then I discovered that American English is old-fashioned and refuses to change, whereas English is constantly updating and changing and becoming new, you know, like evolving. Because we say normality, that's a new word. Normalcy is the old word we used to use. Not many Americans would know that. I don't despise American. I used to. Oh, God, I used to get really upset. I don't despise that Americans use older words. It's just called, and you'll like this, language. TMYK. Fucking tell me what that means. Yeah, no, it is. Seriously. The more you know. Yeah. Bloody. Fuck off, Paul. Listen, mate. Only the other day, I was going down by the Elephant in the Castle, right? I was going down to the Elephant in the Castle, and then I discovered that I was from the future, and I've got like an exoskeleton. I'm a girl. Woohoo! I'd love to be a girl. I don't mean like in a modern trans sense. I just like, I want a vagina and tits, because honestly, they just seem like a hell of a lot more fun. I mean, you keep being told how many more nerve endings are in a clitoris, blah, 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 and just like, I don't want to feed anybody, I don't want big tits, I want little tits, but fuck. Plus the fact you were a hell of a lot better looking, but not childbearing hips. Right, let's do this. Okay. Shut your face, Anne. What do you mean, how did we get here? Scroll up. Go back to where you said stuff about how this has gone like on tangents, and then understand that it's me. The channel's called Rue Rambly On, and that's why I changed it from Rue's Racing Rambles, because I don't do the racing anymore. I might go back to it, but at the moment I don't. But I do ramble a lot. I do a lot of rambling. Well, it was an abrupt left turn. No getting back on track is necessary, in my opinion. So, but I've just discovered 6'6" trans, you 6'2", you twat. God, I don't want to be a 6'2" trans. I mean, I don't mean mind being 6'2". For example, there's some very tall, very attractive women. So, Gwendolyn, oh God, what's her surname? Fuck. She was in Game of Thrones, and she was the stupid, pointless, bad captain woman in Star Wars. Gwendolyn Christie. I think she's very attractive. She's 6'3", and you know, there's this stereotype that men are egotistical. Men don't want tall women. It's like, yeah, fuck off, right? Just fuck off. PSVR2. Oh, so you're getting virtual reality? Oh, right. Yeah, that's the one. Pro Mama, yeah. I think she's not super skinny. And to be fair, she has quite wide hips and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'd go for her. I'd go for her a lot. I like pixies. I like short hair. I like that. I think she's... And then this idea that you, that you can't tell someone's a woman. No. Honestly, if a bloke genuinely looked that much like a woman, I wouldn't give a shit. Because I'd probably fancy him anyway. Mate, there was a lot of things they should have been doing. there were levels. I mean, George Lucas is a shit director and a shit screenwriter, and George Lucas did a really bad job, but accidentally got it right in the first 3 films. Okay, you can tell how bad he is by the way he did the prequels, which were shite. I mean, The Phantom Grimace was meh. Everything after that was bleh. I have a serious issue. Oh, God. You shouldn't have done that. Dark Coyote, can you give me a name I can call you other than Dark Coyote? I'll call you DC if not. Phantom Grimace, yes. It's called the Phantom Grimace. It might not have been called that by them. It's what it's called by me. Phantom Grimace. I don't know what to call the Clone Wars because that was just so shit. And then the Revenge of the Screenwriters, which was, and I have seen videos saying now that's the best one. Fuck off. It's so bad. I mean, you must become a Dark Jedi. Oh no! I will become a Dark Jedi. Yes, my script says, kneel before me and become a Dark Jedi. Yes, that's what it takes for me to become a Dark Jedi. What is a Dark Jedi? A Dark Jedi is a Jedi that is dark and has funny eyes. Fuck off! I mean, his acting's bad enough. It's like, right, you're wooden. You're wooden. So, right now, we're just going to light you and you'll be on fire. I am now bad. What? Wait a minute. 3 seconds ago, you were like, what the fuck? You're bad because you want a something. Then you meet the girl, and your codependency and jealousy means you're going to kill her. And then they say that wokeness started a couple of years ago. No, you're a man. Everything you do is violent. You must want to kill your wife with the mother of your child and their children because you're a man. Man kill. Man violent. Man slicey killy thing. Teach ye children man slicey killy thing. You all bad. Women good. Man bad. Really? You didn't get that from episode 3. And that's the problem. That's just... To me, it's the same. Yes, he killed younglings, but he went from perfectly acceptable, but a bit angry, to murdering innocent children in like 3 minutes. I mean, my life's gone a bit dark over the past few years, but at no point have I decided to start murdering innocent children. You know what I mean? It's like, That's a bit of a... It takes quite a while. I reckon it takes quite a while and a lot of shit to go from... I want to protect the universe to kill everything. It was like, it wasn't afternoon, it was 3 seconds. I am Ian McDermott. George Lucas say I have to have funny face. Let's think of way to do this. It's like they did the first 2 films and they were doing like an arc. You know, a bit of an arc? And of course you've got to have action. You know. You've also got to get Natalie Portman's abs out, you know, and show that she's got tits. And she herself said she turned 18 and suddenly could show some flesh. I mean, it was like so one-dimensional. So they've got the thing and they've got the purple sword and, you know. And then the third one, it's like, oh, shit. We can't do Star Wars 3 2/3 to do this arc. Yes, that's so good, DC, so good. And I can't call you DC. DC's David Coulthard. No. Coyote. You're getting called Doc Coyote. Until you give me an alternative name, you get called Coyote. So, it's just so crap. It's just so fucking awful. It is bad. So bad. It's because George Lucas cannot write a script and he can't direct a movie. He's shite, man. You are... I mean, he gets to this planet where he's... I don't know fucking why... I can't remember who went to the big fiery planet. You're at this planet! He said he could help, and my number one thing is to stop you dying. But I'm here. What's he doing here? Well, I don't know, he brought me here. So, don't my number one thing is stop you dying, I'm gonna kill you now. With our children. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. And this is how politics works. You get sold a bunch of bollocks, you believe a bunch of bollocks, and no one looks at the people penning the story. No one goes, wow, all these people are completely screwing us over. No, it's like all these people that have got like, you know, like, what's it called? Shares in pharmaceutical companies while they sell us vaccines, or the guy in Britain, what's his name? Jeremy Cunt? Ant. Fuck off. Yeah, democracy. That's that thing where 1 million people vote and don't get what they want. And what's the guy? That was it Jeremy Hunt that had his mate that had the company that did all the masks? So he pushed for the masks. Oh, Chaz! Chaz is a good name. Isn't a Chaz a bloke with big muscles or something? I don't know. I mean, I've just, you know. If you got big muscles, fair enough. Good on you. Yeah. So you got your politicians. So which is why I'm trying to be a renegade. I want to shoot all these fuckers. I basically want to be the person with the big gun and go, yeah, is that right? Bang! You're dead. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. You're lying. Bang! I just want to. You don't know. The fuck, Ant. You're meant to know. You're clever. Hello, Chaz. I'm dead. Paul Serality, who's just called himself Dave, who's not Dave, he's doing a musical. No, don't call him Dave. Chaz, don't call him Dave. His name's Paul. His real name is Paul. That's a joke, but it's an English joke that no one in America will get. Sleep? You're going to wake up in 10 minutes with chest pains. I do know his name's not Dave. His name's fucking Paul, you twat. Chaz and Dave were a pop group from the 1980s in Britain. Okay, they did a lot. And there you go. He will wab it on, and one of their famous songs was wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it. Okay, they did like wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it, wab it. They were sort of a Cockney rhyming, Cockney slang. I suppose you could call it folk music. Could you? I don't know, Paul, what do you reckon? You call it folk music? Cockney folk music? I don't know. Modern Cockney rhyming slang music. Yes, you could, except he's not called fucking Dave. He's called Paul. God, I haven't played anything in this game for ages. I wanted to say something nasty to some of this twat in a chair. Right, okay, I'm going to try and... So, there's so much more to... You got to remember, you know what weird thing about America and Britain is TV links us. And there are weird things that link us. So for a very long time, I mean, as I was growing up, it was all Britain being linked to America by American TV. You know, Cagney and Lacey, Starsky and Hutch, Hill Street Blues. You know, Taxi. God, I remember Taxi. Great show. Mork and Mindy. We knew in Britain that America didn't get British humour. So the Pythons, there were some in America that got Python, but most didn't. And I remember, let me get, what was the show? I think it was it Cheers? I think it might have been Cheers. God, what was it? Was it Cheers? Where, Paul, you're a bit fucking slow there, mate. Charlie's call me Charlie. That's brilliant. I remember. I think it was Cheers, but I can't. I'm not sure. Where the first episode where John Cleese was on an American TV show, and all of my mates, we all knew that Americans wouldn't quite get it. They kind of got it, but they wouldn't quite get it because it was British humour, British humour. Now British humour is famous. Will and Grace, where you've got... Oh, no, that wasn't what it was, though. I remember on Will and Grace where John Cleese was on it. You two are going to call each other... Listen, I would love for you to be on my channel if I ever do any more. After this, I probably won't, because it's so embarrassing. You two will call each other Chaz and Dave. Honestly. Actually, Dark Coyote H2, I don't care that your name's Chaz. You're now Dave. You are the official Dave of this channel. And Serality, you might just be Chaz. So if I say Chaz, I don't mean Chaz, I mean Paul. And it serves you both fucking right. But I remember, I'm old enough to remember, on Will and Grace, I mean, well before Will and Grace, though, what the fuck was it? I'm trying to remember the channel. I think it was Cheers. where they had John Cleese on first, and you could tell people didn't get it. That sort of dry, biting sense of humour, people didn't get it. You get a soda. What is it? I hope it's a Pepsi. Dave, is it a Pepsi? Or is he Chaz? Oh, fuck, I've confused myself now. Right, I'll let you explain that one to him. I honestly, I really would like to find out what's going on. Let's take the piss out of this video. I wish our hips were closer together. I know there's all this childbearing hips bollocks, but come on. It's one of the problems I have, right, with Karen Gillan, and bearing in mind that Karen Gillan is from Inverness. So she's what is known as an Inversnecki. And she's a redhead, and she's got hazel eyes, and she's 5'10.5", and she's funny as fuck, and she can sing. There's a whole bunch of reasons why you would think she's gorgeous, but it's kind of like her hips are just a bit wide for me. It's not like I'm ever going to meet her. You know what I mean? Coca-Cola? What's wrong with you? Have you never taken a Pepsi challenge? You're weird. Everybody should know. Take the Pepsi challenge. You're going to get diabetes, get it from a product you like. Right, let's see. Elusive man. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the collectors. How thick are these fuckers? The collectors were there, and they nicked a colony. Until now, we never do it. It's like saying, until now, we've had no direct infiltration of massive amounts of middle-aged men from Africa and fucking Asia coming across the channel, even though everyone over there who claims to be 12 years old and is 53. Until now, we've never had any evidence of politicians taking a piss and making money from nothing. Seriously. So I'm going full relay. Right, so so anyone that doesn't know this program, Mass Effect, the thing they have is a mass relay, which is if you've seen Babylon 5 or Stargate SG-1 or anything, it's a thing that catapults you across the galaxy between two machines, and it allows you to do intergalactic, not just interstellar, but intergalactic distances very quickly, and was pretty much nicked by a bunch of other games, including a game I've played on my phone and tablet called Galaxy on Fire, and oh yeah, I tell you what, EVE Online, huge, fantastic game. Get on EVE Online, you can play it for free. I'm not able to figure out what to do with the bloody thing because it's too big. It's just literally too big. You can do anything you like. They have an intergalactic marketplace, and the prices in the marketplace are set by the gameplay. It is astonishing, and it's fantastic, and it's brilliant. And they have wars set up by players. It's got nothing to do with the gameplay. It's not nothing to do with the programmers, and everything to do with what factions in the gameplay set up. It's amazing, but it's all based on this. As far as I understand it, it's all based on this concept of these mass relays catapulting you across the galaxy. And Mass Effect was a game changer. It was a game changer. So if I could figure out what to do in EVE Online, I would have been playing it now. So, Omega 4
Why is
relay.
the Omega 4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to collector assets, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Now we know from Mass Effect 1 at the end that the Citadel, the Mass Effect relays, and everything is actually being built, or they claim to have been built by the Reapers, which are a race of sentient machines, but fucking huge. Like the massive ships, bigger than any ship other than the Citadel itself. Yeah? Well, you know, Chaz, part of me would talk bollocks. Well, no, all of me would talk bollocks for hours. Part of me would talk bollocks anyway. But there's no one to talk bollocks to.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons.
It's because we're amazing.
Humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction.
Sovereign was the shit in Mass Effect 1.
What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
They've got to, well, they were going to use them. I mean, the Geth, using technology from Sovereign, were turning him into sort of zombie machines. So it's something to do with that. I mean, this is a trope for everything. On Babylon 5 as well, they also have these things. They're using humans, which are obviously being troped in this as some kind of special, what do you want to say, special race, you want to say, special culture, special chosen something, with something different about them that's able to fight these Reapers. Let's hope so. I think. Am I the only one noticing that she's got? I'm not choosing these colours like blue and green, but she's basically got pubic hair in green by her minge. Wow.
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives.
No,
Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never
merc
targeted a
groups
single
do it.
species before.
Merc groups will nick humans, fucking idiots, murder them, kill them.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council of the Alliance may believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
Well, you know what? I don't like those fuckers. Jazz, a dying star outside my bedroom if I had the ability to control it. It's like, have you read the Hitchhiker's Guide or listened to the radio shows? If you want to listen to the radio shows, I can provide most of them on MP3 if we can get in touch, and I can give you a link to a Google Drive thing. Yeah, but the movie's shit, man. Honestly, the movie's really pants. Though, to be fair, Stephen Fry did share a house with the guy. Douglas Adams, he did share a house with him. So he knew him very well. And he's very good as the voice of the stuff. And also, Alan Rickman is very good as Marvin the Paranoid Android. But no, it's a shit film. The only good thing about that film, oh my God, you were so young. God, I feel old. So you were 10 in 2005? Ish. So I think it's 2005. You were 10 in 2005, so you were born in 95. Oh my God, you're the same age as my son. For fuck's sake. So unfair. You're the same age as my eldest. I never treated my children like they were stupid because they were young. Oh, fuck off. It's the same. Thing is, my ex-girlfriend is now... You're 29, okay. So you're a little bit older than my son and a little bit younger than my ex-girlfriend. I just... Oh, fuck. I never felt old in my life until now. Who's number 4? Join us, say something, make some comment. Just type some shit in. Say, fuck off, you twats. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I won't appreciate that. But, something. Anyway. 29. I remember being 29. It was a great time. 29's a really good age. Really good age. You haven't asked for this, but I'm going to tell you anyway. If there's any advice I could give, you know, people think, oh, you're old, what would you tell a younger person? I mean, apart from the obvious stuff like, you know, live life to the full, you don't know how long things are going to be. All right, Dave. You're Dave. He's Chaz. Fuck off, Paul. What I would say is this. Your health. I don't mean health you can't control. I'm talking about your physicality, your movement, your ability. When I was 32, I was told by a bunch of people, oh, you're over 30 now, you're really old. Yeah. 32 really isn't old. It's just, actually, 42 isn't old. When you get to 42 in modern society, modern life, you don't feel old. You don't even feel like you might. If like me, then I was overweight. My diet was terrible, and all this kind of stuff. And I had no power to my legs. I couldn't run. I couldn't walk properly. I couldn't sprint across a road. So yeah, it was starting to catch up on me then. But what was catching up on me wasn't my age, it was my lack of activity. Whatever the hell you do, I'm not saying go become some fitness freak, go become some health freak. I'm saying move, get out, run up a mountain, walk up a mountain, bounce around a bit, have some fun. And when you get to 53, keep doing that and you won't feel 53. I will say, as someone that studied exercise physiology and has reversed a lot of physical issues, weight training, proper weight training. I'm not talking about weight training to make you big. The phrase you need to understand is challenging your muscles. You need to challenge all your muscles weekly. even if you go to the gym once a week and lift some weights, or even just use machines, so that all of your muscles feel like they've had some kind of workout, not light weights. Ignore everybody else in the gym. Go to a gym. Go to a good gym go when no one else is there. There's a set of exercises called the Big Five. Okay, the Big Five. So you've got chest press, you've got pull down, you've got seated row, you've got leg press, and you've got pull down. So the 5 movements, compound movements, which use all of the muscles in your body. And people go, oh, that's not as good as doing this, not as good as doing that. Well, you know, what it is as good as, or better than, is doing fuck all. You don't do light weights, you do heavy weights. But you don't do you don't go near the heaviest weights you can. You've got to be really careful, especially when you start out. You start light and everything hurts and you feel shit. And then you go a little bit heavier, a little bit heavier. Do about 60% of the maximum weight you can do. So if you got one movement, I can just about do it. Yeah, don't go near there, because that's going to hurt you. That's going to hurt you. Go about 60%. So if you can do 10 kilos, do about 7 kilos. Until you can't move. You go to failure. All right? How many reps you do? Yeah, forget that shit. You do it, it's heavy enough that in about a minute you run out of steam and you can't do any more, and then you stop. Yep, cool, I'll come to that. So you do, let's say the maximum you can do is 10 kilos, or number 10 on the list, or whatever the fuck it is. Do 7. Warm up doing 3. You warm up, so your muscles and all those fluids are going, and all this goes on. You do that for a few minutes, and then you go up 5, 6, 7, and then you build up, and you go to 7, and then after a minute you can't do any more, you go, and then you stop, and then you go to the next one, and you do the push. Same idea, very gently. You start gently, you build up, you start gently, and then chest, you press, you pulls, every muscle, and then every muscle in your body is being used. No, Paul. No. Come here, open my legs, I'm going to smack your body. Are you talking about the donuts and the beer? Okay, fair enough. So, if I was your trainer, that's what I'd be doing with you. I'd be doing just like basic stuff. I mean, other stuff you can put in there when you start learning more and you're more used to it and whatever. But the basic idea is challenge all of your muscles in your body once a week, and then give yourself plenty of time to rest. Like the guy says, this gives, because your body doesn't get stronger by doing the weights. Your body gets stronger by building itself up. But you've got to tell it needs to, you see? It's like a signal. You've got to give your body the signal, build up. Challenge your body. Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. But you've got to remember, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything because it'll be, all right, I will say something. You've got to smile. You've got to have a laugh. You've got to give yourself, your physical body isn't everything, but it is a big thing. But you've got to give yourself, you've got to give yourself a reason to live. I haven't got one. I've got no reason to live. I am here by sheer bloody minded stubbornness. You've got to have a reason to live, if you can find one. If you can find one. But the mental health benefits of doing that weight training, as well as the physical stuff. And what you got to remember is that your weight training, you got muscles, you got joints, and you got tendons and ligaments, right? All of them build up in the same way that as you get older. I used to train with a guy who was 74 years old, Barry. And he used to have people come up to him who were like 55, 60. Oh, when you get to my age, you won't be doing that. And he's like, how old are you? He goes, 55. He goes, you stupid twat. I'm 74. All right, but, you know, Chaz, that's just an excuse, mate. I would like to say, I'm sorry I'm saying this, but I'm not sorry at all. That's an excuse. All right? You've been trapped at work. Okay, fine. You're in a shit job, but you're earning a wage. Use the wage. Use the wage in an intelligent way to give you a life. Your life isn't work. Your work is a way to give you a life. You might be in a shit job, but you've got a job. You've got a job. You've got an income, okay? So you're not stupid. You can work out a way of deciding what exactly you want from your life and how it is you can use the wage you're getting to give you that life. You've got... What's going to make a difference to you? What's going to give you a purpose? What's going to give you joy? What's going to give you joy? It's not going to be a woman, I can guarantee that. It's not going to be anything. I'll say the first 5, no, I was stuck working to live. Yeah, living to work with the pass by. Alright, so, hoarding. So, see, I'd say, unless you've got a specific thing to hoard for, to do it, that I would say they're both wrong. And even if most, like Paul just says there, even if most of your wage goes to pay the bills, a little bit can go to save up, to do a thing that you want to do. It's like, we all need something to look up forward to. We all need something, we all need some purpose. I have no purpose. This crap here I'm doing is kind of like a tiny bit of a purpose. I don't believe I can do it very well, so I don't really do it. But we can all find a way of doing our little things. They don't have to be big things. They're just something. It might be going to concerts. It might be going for walks. It might be able to put petrol in the car, gasoline, in your car to go into the Rockies and do a walk and come back and feel like, wow, that was an amazing thing I did. Took some photos. I went, I came, stuck them on my Pinterest account. Well, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? It's like, I saved a little bit. Okay, look, yeah, but the thing is, all right, and this might surprise you, Chaz. All right, you saved this to do that, and then it just sat there. But it's still there. It's still there. And maybe the thing you'd saved up for wasn't really that much of a bother to you. I hate... I'm trying to use it on myself. Absolutely, because you can't take it with you when you die. What I will say to you is, never bash yourself over the head for not this, for anything, actually, anything at all. let's say you plan to do something, you know, like, I don't know, go to Woodstock. I don't know, is Woodstock even, does it exist? I don't know. Go to Indianapolis 500 or go to something and you didn't do it. Well, you've got two choices there. You can smack yourself on the head with, oh my God, it's so terrible, I didn't do this, I'm such a shit. Or you can go, well, I didn't manage to do that. What is it? What can I do? Don't do things just because you can. Do things because you really want to. Do things that will bring you joy. And honestly, joy can come from walking down the street. Joy can come from meeting someone. Joy can come from having a hug. I've not had a hug in 8.5 years. The last time I saw my girlfriend was 3rd of October 2015. She gave me a hug, gave me a kiss, fucked off, cheated on a bunch of people with me, had a baby, lied to me for years. But I still love the fact that 8.5 years ago I had that hug. Is it still a thing? Okay. Yeah, but okay. But the point I'm making is, it doesn't really matter what you do. And I'm not going to tell you what to do, because it's not me. It's not my life. I'm not telling you what to do to make me happy. I'm telling you, whatever you do, make sure it does make you joyful. And remember, happy depends on what happens. Joy is there. Joy is your attitude. It's about your attitude. And there are too many of us that are... There's too many of us, Matt, that are dying. I was one of them. 80% of suicides in the West are men. 80%. And I think that's underplayed. You don't... I mean, fuck's sake, women go on about how don't judge me because I'm fat and all this. Whatever, deal with it. I don't care. As a man living in this day, with or without someone in your life, find things that genuinely give you joy. It might be painting a picture on a pier somewhere. It might be, it could be anything. Whatever the hell it is, don't bash yourself if you don't get to do it, and don't bash yourself that you do get to do it. Just live and enjoy it. Just live in the moment and then have so much joy. I mean, look at the shit I'm doing. I'm not even touching this game, but I'm having a conversation with a couple of people over the world. What the hell? I should be playing this game. Yeah, it is. You know what? It is good advice. It's damn good advice. Learned the hard way. At 29, you've got a chance to have the next 60 years of your life with joy and sadness, tears and smiles, without it ever becoming to the point of despair. And I really hope you do. You too, Paul. You silly southern twat. Right, let's find out what me being arsey to this fella does.
I hate waiting, but I'll need a team, a good one.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
I know this mystery third person. Well, I'd love to find a mystery third person. I lost my mystery third person when she was cheating on me. And Paul, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. I'll play some, man. The least I can do is wish good on you. I can't do anything, but I wish good on you. Right. I had a good team. Oh, I don't know what to say. Oh, Ant is always there. You must always expect Ant to be there. He is the best of men. The best of men. Pretty special. Right. Oh, I want to tell him I'm a Spectre, damn it, but I was dead. I want to tell him I decided he was on my team, but that sounds arsey, which should be in the rebel side. I don't get it. I'm going to tell him I had a good team, because I had a good team.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
No. My girlfriend, Liara.
Where's Liara Tassani?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Bullshit. She can be entirely trusted. 100%. Tally, I met her already.
She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Liara and Tally, basically the two people I wanted to be my girlfriend, along with Ashley, who apparently didn't want me. Fuck you. Oh, is Tally or Liara? Come on, Chaz. Who looks like Michael J. Fox? Oh, him, yeah, okay. Because I think the voice, let me know, you can look him up probably. I think the voice is, I've forgotten his name. Fuck. Who was that? Apocalypse Now. His son went, well, he's got two sons, Emilio Estevez and the other one that went nuts and got drugs and shit.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Well, that's because she's fucking awesome! What are you talking about?
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Tuchanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
Good lad, and so he should, as long as they don't take over the fucking galaxy! Yes, Martin Sheen. Fuck, my brain. So, Charlie Sheen, obviously, is the nut that went nuts. But Martin Sheen, I'm thinking it's Martin Sheen.
Where's Garrus Vakarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
No, but he's loyal, man. Loyal. Oh, never mind.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
Oh, I get to say I'm a Spectre anyway. Good.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
Yeah, that's probably true. Politicians! It doesn't sound like Michael J. Fox to me, Paul. Too mature. Michael J. Fox sounded, as well as looked, very young. Regardless how old he was, it's kind of weird, isn't it? He must be on some kind of... Tell him again. He didn't get the message of his son. No, I'm not wasting my time. I don't mind wasting my time on you guys. I'm not wasting my time on electronic Michael J. Fox.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Oh, my team will be ready. I never got sex at the end of the last one because I killed my boyfriend, even though I didn't want to do it.
And find Martin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests you may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing secret swarms.
Is that an order? Right, okay, again. The top one is Paragon. Bottom one is going to be Renegade. There isn't one here. Middle one gets you nothing. Is that an order? How's that a Paragon? Fuck off, I'm not ordering. Listen, bitch. I'm Commander Shepard. And my team is where I want to be. Yes! Yes! And I got boobs. They're too big.
Sounds good. And what else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
No fucking way!
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get space.
Got lucky. A lot of
I saw you pilot
How'd you get here?
the Normandy into a fucking
Everything
beam!
you stirred up, the
You
council just
shit!
gone. The team was broken up.
Oh,
I could see it.
God.
I was grounded. The Alliance took away the
Grounded?
that mattered to me. Hell
You
yeah,
should be
I guess.
grounded, you shit!
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life. Let me fly. And there's this.
Didn't save your life.
They only told me last night.
Oh, it's Normandy Plus. Fuck, it's Normandy Plus. I designed the armour. Green and blue with a white. Normandy Plus. Oh, SR2. I haven't got a better use of the, internals.
It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
Only if you can fly them. SR2. Alright, so it better be better than the last one. Why do you put cheap armor pieces? Obviously to emphasise my gorgeous backside. If only this thing would allow me to have narrower hips. Oh, that is a pretty space. To me, does that look a bit like a massive version of the F-16, which is, we all know is... Okay, level up, this is summary credits. Let's level up, shall we? Level up, gained 1,000, 6, quad points gained. Credits. What the hell is that? That's like a dog jumping. That's so terrible. There we go. Big arse. Nice legs. That fella. No. It's not busted. Well, it'd be like
Welcome aboard the
having a
New Normandy,
bathroom
Commander.
with a hologram of a white dwarf.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who
I
are
think
you?
he's
He's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Edie? Well, see, this is the problem. You want to get renegade points, you've got to say AIs are dangerous. I don't think they are. I think they're your problem.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not own the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
Okay, that's great. Shoot. Oh, that just takes... Oh, that just takes me! Why are you shouting?
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship.
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff next week, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map in the CIC and I'll fly course.
Yes.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
And what's your post, you morons? Oh, I like that. Salute me, fucker. I'm a commander, which is the equivalent of colonel. Lieutenant Colonel. That's Lieutenant Colonel to you weirdos. Status. Oh, this has changed. So that weapons for your squad from the armory. Use the elevator to access the Normandy's other decks, aka a lift. Go to personal to customize your appearance. I'm going to get to look more beautiful. Go on, pressure related codes equipment. Oh, they've listened to upgrades. If only they could have made this easier to use. Right. Alright, so the lift is there now. Elevator. Let's just go running around. Where's my... Come on. You're my... So the new Normandy is similar but slicker. Most of our souls are not really shit. That's got it. Can't believe it's only one-sided. Hey Joker.
Nominal profile. Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than you. Fits me like a glove. And
oh, God, I love you.
Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And here's the downside. I like the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
Ship cancer. That's fantastic. That's a really good. It's like ship cancer. I'm with him. But next time when we're in a dogfight, don't fucking fly across a beam of fucking energy. Wanker. You're not that good. Not at all good at all, in fact. Yeah, shit. That's how you think a dogfight. For fuck's sake. You got me killed, bastard. You inept flying. Right, anyway. There's a downside line in order to appear with quite you. It's not just a copy, this is an upgrade. This is too good to be true.
I don't trust them. We still need to move ahead, and that's all too convenient.
So you got AI doing something, which is now controlled by somebody.
We're staying though, right? I mean, the seat is real leather.
Good to see you're keeping it all in respect.
Leather?
Right, so he's flying, and now there are no people. There's a seat there. Oh, okay, the seat over there is the AI.
Yes, Shepard.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Just call around. Yeah, he don't care. He doesn't care about upsetting the AI.
How you getting along with Joker?
Mr. Moreau does not trust me. It offends him that I am installed aboard his ship's computers.
Yeah, the last one of you did just fine without an AI reminding me that airlock is ajar.
And the thing is the computer's sounding pissed. That's fantastic. Oh my god. The computer sounds pissed. The Joker's pissed. It's like... It's not a computer at all, is it? It's oh, look at that. That's fantastic. Oh my god. That is awesome. That is seriously awesome. Oh, yeah, right. That's been a quick week. I love how the computer sounds pissed at Joker being pissed. Ask me a question. Well, like a pilot, a human pilot with emotions. I've not got any emotions because I'm AI, but I'm pissed. I have been programmed. I've been programmed with inflections to make it sound like I'm pissed. How do you know what's the difference? How do you know? How do you know that something's genuinely pissed, or whether it's just been programmed with the inflections of being pissed? But, right? If it's been programmed with the inflections of being pissed, it's not the same as being pissed. If it knows to sound pissed when it's pissed, doesn't that mean that it's pissed off? This is like the same. What's the difference? How would you know? How would you know? If it has been programmed with the ability to be pissed off and gets that way, and you have to treat it that way to get it to not be pissed, what's the difference with that and a human being pissed? It's a fucking same. So, you know, it's like, is it a computer or is it just another crew member? Yeah. It's like a Vulcan pretending it hasn't got emotions. What's just saying? Can you turn the setting off for AI to be pissed? Well, I presume you would be able to, but why program that in the first place? What's the point of having an AI that's got all the weaknesses of a human? That's just nuts. But look at her physique. Got the delicate shoulders, tits that are too big and a bit saggy. Massive hips. She's like your Japanese idea of what makes a woman. Japanese pubescent. This is the same thing as the invention of Lara Croft, but in Japan rather than in like America. God, it's so annoying. Right, your name.
Why are you named Edie? Edie is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
I do remember there being some law about AI being banned.
Where are you? My core intelligence is housed in a quantum loot box located behind the medical bay.
What did you smoke? No, I wouldn't. I would program it. Cigars, pipes.
What do you do aboard the ship? I operate its electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than in organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Yeah, that's a problem.
The elusive man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of the ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Yeah. I mean, you think about most 5th generation, or even 4th generation plus, you know, the ones that have got the enhanced suite of electronic mats and so on. That's terrible. Somebody else tell me what it is. What was that last part? Where were we? Whoa. Last part of what? I'm on the screen, same screen. Tell me what you want me to click on again, Jazz. I have other functions I'm allowed to tell you about. Sorry, what did you say? Go. What? Okay, so I'm going to what monitoring devices? Okay, that's what I think that came from.
The elusive man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of the ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Okay, you've got to go. So, is that what you wanted to hear, Jazz? What? What are you doing? Yeah. Helps when it helps the elusive man, and then stab it in the back. So I've got an idea. Protected. Other things you don't know, want to know about. Yeah, it's a bit like government, right? It's like when a sheriff pulls you over and decides he doesn't care about the law. Give me your ID. Why are you pulling me over? Ah, you look suspicious. And what law was I breaking? The law you were breaking was... I thought you were doing something weird. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed. Some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
Right. We know what that means. So I think it's going to be important later that we know that this computer's near the medical bay.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Oh, more things.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Is she a good kisser? What? You can tell me another kisser.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
Oh, I don't know that film. Moon.
I want to know more about the people I'm working with.
Much of that data is classified. Do you have a specific inquiry?
Fuck me. The Normandy was good 2 years ago. What have they done to the Normandy in that time? I mean, 2 years in Formula One.
How did Cerberus replicate the most advanced warship in the Alliance Navy without anyone knowing?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Because we all know everything. Come on now. It's that way Joe Biden, something, whatever. Okay, so resources. Let's go resources.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that
Maybe
prevents me
it's
from answering
on a
questions.
laptop. Maybe it's on a laptop somewhere. Or maybe it's in an email. I don't understand this. I'm not laughing at America. I'm laughing with America. I just don't understand an electoral system that could possibly make that senile old fart. Alright,
How is Cerberus organized? Aside from the elusive man, I don't see much chain of command.
Cerberus is organized into task-oriented cells. Each operates in isolation. Members from one cell cannot recognize the members of another. Each cell's agents are led by a single operator. We are called the
Isn't that a terrorist
which is
group?
directed by
Isn't it Al Qaeda? What's Al Qaeda?
So how many operations is Cerberus running right now?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that question.
Oh my god! A block.
What do you mean?
Although I have less control than other AI, I am still subject to behavioral blocks and the physical isolation of my hardware. In this case, I am prevented from truthfully answering this question by Cerberus's levels of secret classification.
So she's an AI, which I believe is illegal now. Should be VIs rather than AIs. Alright, I've asked all of those.
What sort of resources does Cerberus have? Money, personnel, facilities?
I have a block that prevents me from answering that.
Right, okay, so I had a problem when I was made the Spectre in the last one, that I was told I'd off to go, and then I had no weapons. When this new update, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I've not used GT7 for 2 months because my basic challenge snapped on my fat arse and it hurt me. So I need to get some equipment together to sort of support. I'm going to buy a new one, which is like £300 plus. But if I get a bunch of box section, angle iron, you know, I can make a frame I can sit the chair on, and I'll drive again. I know I've upset a bunch of people.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
That have been very kind to me, spent money on me and all this kind of stuff. I disappointed them already by being so slow. I am slow. Yes, Mr. Coyote Chaz, you do. But, you know, the weird thing is, I did like a... While we sat there looking at the flashy lights, I did... a couple of months ago, I started enjoying GT7 again. GT7 became very boring because it started driving like GTS. And I'm crap on GTS, but I like driving. And GT7 felt more like driving. You got to remember, the only thing that you got any feeling or feedback from is the steering. So that's what you got. And GT7 had like a more realistic throttle response, but obviously with no feedback on a G29 wheel and pedals. But the steering felt pretty lifelike. Actually, it was okay. And then they changed it because it was going, it's not fair. GT7's not like GTS. In other words, I can't plant my foot. I can't just do stuff. I can't just abuse a car in a non-real way. Yeah, okay. So they changed it and it became GTS. So why did I buy that? What's the point again? It's kind of maybe I don't know. I don't know anymore whether the game came back towards better physics, or because I didn't use it for months. I got used to it. I don't know. But I was bought a wheel by Mikey, the wonderful Mikey. I was bought PlayStation 4, GTS, and GT7 by Hugh Hatrick. And yeah, I feel bad that I was in that position. No, I disappointed them. So when I get it together, I'd started enjoying it again, and then the thing snapped on me. So I've got to get it. I've got to get this thing sorted. The seat to drive from. It's pointless trying to use the pad. A pad. Waste of space. But I don't know. So the long and short is, sorry Paul, I don't know when the next GT7 update is. I don't keep up with it. I have watched a few people, but the people who watch are really good, and I have learned a few things off them, but whether I can replicate that, this is the problem. You're going, oh, you need to learn how to do this. Yeah, if I can't replicate it physically with reaction time and all that kind of stuff, and I can't, I'm not good enough. I'm just not good enough. It's simple, man. I'm not good enough. And I've not got a big enough ego or a damaged enough ego to pretend any other way. And I'm fucked off of people that have this big problem with ego. You can get a grip, man. But think about it. Let's think about the driving world championship, Formula 1. Particular Formula 1. One person wins. Maybe 2, 3 people are vying, competing for that honour. Out of 100,000 racing drivers in the world, you're more likely to face the possibility of losing, even with fair competition, and not the GT7, GTS daily race bash you off syndrome. You are more likely to having to deal with losing than ever having to deal with winning. So get a grip. Grow up. You'd think there'd be more grown-ups in racing, but they're not. It's bloody awful people. Awful. Anyway, so G7.
What's this area of the ship? This is the bridge, where the navigator plots our FTL vectors, and the helmsman maneuvers the ship.
Yeah, sitting right here, thanks.
I want to know more about you. Do you have a specific inquiry?
My job.
What do you do aboard the ship?
Make sure that you don't do anything I don't do.
Cyber warfare sweeps in combat. My reaction time is much faster than in organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
That's fun.
That's all for now. Logging in.
So earlier tonight, I had a bit of a session. You know, that's what I said. Oh, what was it? Examining. Something was examining. Controls examining. Unlike 15 in Mass Effect. Keyboards instead. I don't know what that was. So earlier tonight, in fact, I ended up having a lovely session with Mr. Hatrick. It's the first time I've played it. If is there anything you want me to go back over or something like that, just let me know, bud. Let me know. Private tournament. Where's the private tournament? Edie. Ah, there you go. Private tournament. Alright, team status. I haven't got one. Yeah, so, but this is the first time I played. Yeah, so I was watching Digit Gaming. He's an Eastern European racer, sim racer, very fast. I thought we were going to go customise that outfit. Yeah, give me a chance, man. Fuck's sake. So needy. And I was brave. Battle upgrades. His gun members' powers, weapons, ship, upgrades. What? So there's nothing to go there. Right, so Shepard, we've reached an agreement with the veteran military say the men in the name of Z have been involved in some of the best known and ultimately unknown military operations on Omega. He's wrapping up his current bounty. Fee. MSB. Sorry, this is where my quests or something. I'm a game. Survey ship with Cerberus connections has gone missing. A prototype, the Hammerhead planet-side exploration. This is like an upgraded maker, right? Normandy crash site. Oh, right, so this has changed. Anderson, oh mate. On the location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy. HUD that Cerberus issues to its covert operatives. Microphone for me like the HUD is in your quarters. Oh, wow, I've got a special thing. When offered without explanation, Project Overlord has been experimented with highly volatile technology to investigate. The work is extremely compartmentalized. I've got no other question. So there's stuff to do. Incident on the Geth in one of our outposts on the Skylian Bird. I'm not saying you're off chasing them down. Our operatives waged a highly successful battle against a Geth scouting party, credited their success to a new advanced electrical attack device that we finally then take out of the lab. Since their unit is being assigned for some rest and relaxation, I thought you would take us the weapon in the meantime. Oh, the weapon. It's called an arc projector. I sent it to the normal designer so you can examine it for yourself and then use it if you deem it. It's gone through plenty of tests to get over those kinetic boosts. It's intending enemies to do well, but the laboratory limitations are poor substitute report. We know it works. Now let's see if you can do it in the right hands. Alright. Okay, I'll protect her. My status has been changed from disease to alive. That's awesome. After deducting modest administration fees. Yeah, right. This was a good shot in changing your status and the reactivation of your account with a balance of 100,000 credits. It's just modest amount. So there's a couple of things, there's a few things there. That one, a weapon against Geth. That one, which has some kind of hood that disguises me. I don't know. There was the one on red at the beginning, which disappeared. Right, MSB Rosalie. Rosalie, that's song. By Thin Lizzy. Well, no, covered by Thin Lizzy, my favourite version. Build testing a new prototype, Hammerhead Planet Science Exploration Rover. Gotta go there. Gotta go there. Start Mako Plus. It's been awkward trying to email a client of your bank saying, hey, we changed the status on these. By the way, you want to on. Alright, it doesn't show enough on this bugger. But it's I don't know. Rosalie. Oh, come on. Tube. Yeah. Right. Must be awkward trying to email a client of your bank saying, hey, we changed the status from disease to living, by the way. You want to talk about life? That's awesome. Very good. Very good, ladies. Alright. Right, I don't know what it's going to do. I don't know how to do it or to get the best out of it. That's my terminal. Let's have a look around. Oh, let's say hello.
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to
Paul,
work
thank you for joining me. You're an awesome man, and I love you, even though you're a son. Who would say I don't need any assistance? That's the stupidest bloody thing. Come on.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please,
Miss.
call me Kelly.
Could this be girlfriend material?
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Oh, this is definitely a girl I'm about to head out to. Working at 61. Yeah, well, listen, thank you for joining us. I didn't expect anyone to join me. Thank you so much, everybody. Whoever's here, whoever's left, you have a wonderful evening and night. Sleep really well, both of you. Bless, good night. God, something. Yuletide, something. I don't know. I love you anyway. Whatever. I like you. No, I don't love you. I don't love you. I'm not. You know, these people that go, love you all. Yeah, no, don't love you. I like you, and I'm very grateful for you to join me. What? You want me to stream more, Jazz? Why? I might love you. Are you cute? How hairy are you? If you're really hairy, not sure I could love you sexually. Because, I mean, if you're a woman, I'm not sure. If you're a woman and you're not hairy, definitely could. If you're a man and you're hairy, I definitely couldn't love you. If you're a woman and you're hairy, might be a problem. If you're a man and you're hairy, fuck off, go find someone who likes bears. End of. Right, but I might enjoy being your friend. Fuck yeah, look at her. It's just a pixie. Come on. You walking rug. Sorry, don't fancy you. I don't get what you look like. You're bad enough trying to do stuff to my ex-wife when she refused to shave when everything got in my teeth. So... Also, however, I completely support your stance on walking around your own apartment in your pants. Or no pants. Honestly, the whole point of having your own place is you can be naked. I mean, seriously, I don't understand it. And I don't want anyone telling me now, coming back at me, saying, men do this, women don't. Yeah, fuck off. Me and my ex-girlfriend, much younger than me, very attractive, big tits. Didn't like them. I don't like big tits. We loved basically naked 99.9% of the time. That's why leather furniture is wrong, man, because it's just really not good against arse cheek. And it wasn't a male thing, because she was so woman. All woman. So, fuck off, fuck you. Good night, Chaz. Sleep well. Good night, Paul. Sleep well. You have a fantastic time. I have no fucking... send me an email or something, I don't know. Send me something that tells me why the fuck you want me to do more of this. I don't understand that. Right, anyway. Let's try to get this girl to have sex with me. How's the crew? Right, I know what I want to say. I don't know. No, good night. Jazz, thank you. And thanks for a good laugh. Thank you so much. And if you do want to have deep sex with me, I'm pretty sure I can work out some kind of razors. How good are you at kissing? Kissing is a big thing. It's like, you know. I mean, it's Anna Kendrick. If I had a choice between Anna Kendrick and you, I'd pick Anna Kendrick. Even though she smokes pot. Which I don't like. I really fucking hate that smell. Oh. But if it's a choice between you and nobody, and you're lovely, and you're not a lying little bastard like my wife and Emma, girlfriend, and all that shit, and you've got a razor or imac to get the hair off, I still probably wouldn't fancy you, but I might give you consideration. We could cuddle. Anyway, let's work out this. But see, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. We've got Let's Chat, which has many extra possibilities. We've got How Is the Crew, which is like a, well, you know, we're friends. I'm professional, but we're friends. What could we do to you? Goodbye, no. No. Absolutely no. And in the modern society, why would you limit yourself to one person, alien or not? I mean, apparently, not that I believe this shit, because it's all made up. Apparently, we don't need more man in it. We don't need no man in it. He's like going to have lots of people. My God, he's going to have lots of sex. Like, right. I think the Let's Chat does not.
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
Okay.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the elusive man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity.
Oh!
How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. Mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, they can't fail.
Under your leadership, we can't fail. Fuck. Sex.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the elusive man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
So she is genetically predisposed to want that sex. That's good. Not you. That's fine.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Secretary!
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
Captain Troy.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
No, it's good you're here, unless you've got an agenda.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
Here we go. This is the $1 million question.
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
Sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean he hates aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loves cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
God, that is so woke. That is the woke view of anyone that wants strong borders on the country. The idea that we all love these lesser beings who are not our country. I like cats and dogs. This is all the same, yeah. Like anybody that goes, we don't want any fucking arsehole just to come into our country and start shooting people or not shooting people or get shit for free. Is a dog or a cat. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing. But that's how they present it. It's how it's presented. That is, oh, fuck me. That is so fucking, really. How long ago was this? So you see, the woke stuff that's now totally dominated society started a very long time ago. It's just so fucking irrational. For fuck's sake, I voted to stay in the EU because I desperately want to travel freely in Europe. It's this idea that if anyone's foreign, they've got to be good. And if anyone doesn't want somebody foreign in, they've got to be racist. I don't know how to deal with this shit. Honestly, I don't know how to deal with this shit because there is something. Oh, here we go. You are very loving. Go for that.
That's a very positive attitude.
What can I say? I'm a people person. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
Let's kiss. Let's kiss.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Yes, we will. It's kind of hot, though. Your hairstyle's a bit shit. Yeah, I did read that you can. All this wasted fucking space. It's a battleship, for fuck's sake. Look at this. This is a stupid fucking area. All of this. What are all these arseholes doing, right? He, Joker, seems to do a hell of a lot of stuff. Considering there's all these extra stations. Where's the XO? Who's my XO? Okay, so they've got a guy that looks like the XO there. That's the elevator. Alright, so that's changed. So I'm going to go down here to go to the elevator. Now, we have it all up here. Jacob. Oh. Oh, we can look. Oh, that's nice. We can look down on the Mass Effect drive. Oh, that's good. Talk to Jacob.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and get stuff. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity.
Unless
that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy.
Jake, I'll make another threesome with my girlfriend.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk, and you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
No, that's good. I thought it would be.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find them on a checkered past. But if the collective threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
Right, so you get points that way, that's what I actually want to say.
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
I'm gonna get two Paragon put. So that's good, that's what I wanted to do. So basically, there we go. Guns! So they're lying there, and I'm pretty fucking sure I don't get to pick it. Yep.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
What? I'm the fucking commander, you little bastards. Honestly.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the FTL communications room. In addition to interfacing with the FTL car network, Normandy is fitted with a quantum entanglement communicator linked to the elusive man's office. This allows live-free communication even when you operate off the comm grid.
Why aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
Right, so it's direct comms. It costs a lot of money. So I could use this to get help. Right, man. Remedy fights, please don't sue me. I love your books. Man, it's in my head. Read them again. Skull man.
I've never heard of a quantum entanglement communicator. How does it work?
Essentially, two subatomic particles are created in an entangled state. One is installed here, and the other in the elusive man's office. When one particle occupies the quantum state, its entangled partner will always enter the opposite state, no matter the distance between them. If we alter the state of our particle, that alters the state of the elusive man's. This allows us to send data in the form of quantum bits.
Some of the stuff that was in the original Mass Effect was pretty good science. I don't know how genuinely applicable it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. But I know it isn't. But it's clever. It's clever narrative. Makes sense at least.
aren't these used everywhere?
Each quantum pair costs nearly as much as a comm relay, and can pass only one quantum bit of data at a time. In addition to the cost and bandwidth issues, the system is strictly point-to-point. To contact 100 different worlds, we would need to manufacture and install 100 entangled pairs, one linked to each world.
So you have to have, what, particle on the ship that is the quantum pair with opposite spin of a particle in the office of the elusive man. So wherever you are in the universe, they're linked. The sub-ether or whatever the hell, sub-quantum level. Yeah.
That's all for now.
Logging you out.
So the focus of this communication these days is the elusive man, not that is Mr. No part of my fucking shit. Weapons locker. Oh, right. Shit. Okay. Sniper rifle and C pistol. Heavy pistol. What we looking at? So we go. So I'm able to use all of them. Good, heavy pistol. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. So that's what we got. Alright. Jacob. What's Jacob? He's got a shotgun. Why can't I have it? Rapid fire grenade launcher. Favoured by blood pack. Vulture basement. Multiple with a single well-placed shot. It's armor shields. It's powerful, but you got a limited number of whatever the fuck. Alright. Machine pistol, heavy pistol.
What's this area of the ship?
This is the armory, where small arms are maintained and upgraded. Using Omni-Tool, computer-aided design and manufacturing, we have the capability to manufacture several new models.
You can do it! problem. It's meant to be my ship. Intel.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I'll sort that out later. Deck 2. Combat information center. Let's go in the box. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Alright, so.
What's this area of the ship?
Normandy's cargo deck. It includes facilities to rearm and repair Normandy's embarked ground vehicle and shuttle.
My last ship didn't need a shuttle. Why do we have one?
This ship is nearly twice the mass of the previous Normandy. It is more difficult to land a ship on high-gravity worlds. Access to this room is currently restricted.
In command, restricted.
Access to this room is currently restricted.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
Okay, so once again, Paragon Renegade. You want respect from the people, but you don't want to treat them like a piece of shit. So the best one I've got is hello.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems.
I'm Scottish.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
Shut up, girl.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there's an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field grid.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6
Stop.
FBA couplings installed,
You're annoying.
it would save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for surety.
Gabby?
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
So, she knows fuck all. He's got a driver.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer. Here I am.
So, she, but I'm going to say she holds me in awe.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
2 years.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
Right, so they both know what Sovereign is, so they're both going to be loyal.
Why did you leave the Perugia?
After you died, Anderson lost political clout. The Council backslid on the Reaper menace.
They discounted Sovereign as an isolated threat, as a single...
Which was bullshit. They said your warnings of greater danger were mistaken or delusional.
We lost respect for Alliance leadership. We need to fight the real enemy, and only Cerberus seem to be doing that.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
Are you set up okay down here?
Outside of those T6 FBA couplings we mentioned, they're doing fine.
I bet you could find them in the Omega markets if you wanted to help us out.
Anything else?
Carry on.
Will do, Commander.
So, it's...
I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
yeah. Wow. Okay. Fancy us. Yes. Her crew.
What's this area of the ship?
This is main engineering, which contains the ship's main fusion plant and Mass Effect core. Port observation deck is closed until needed. Shepard, the women's restroom is on the starboard side of the ship.
That's fucking awesome!
she's a cutie. How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have the first birthday. That's why I'm here.
They have to board. Don't talk to them. Come on. So, you can listen to them.
Access to life support is restricted.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
I'm sorry, Princess. Blaming on the caviar coming right up. Let me just get out my doilies.
That'd be real nice, Mr. Guardian.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Do you have everything you need?
I make do, but have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be a rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
How did you find your way to Cerberus?
Can you believe I was once a family man, working the EZO rigs along the frontier? I was happy enough, but losing everything to Batarian raiders can change your outlook. I needed to make a difference. I'm no soldier, but I've got skills, and Cerberus keeps an eye out for talent. I'll do whatever it takes to help. Be that plumbing a sewer, routing an air duct, keeping everyone's bellies full.
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt fuckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin. Only Cerberus knows that.
Wow. But man, I'm still streaming. I forgot. So, thoughts?
How do you feel about working for Cerberus?
Damn proud. Cerberus gets the job done. The Alliance and Council have got their heads buried so deep up their butt buckers they can't see squat. It'll take good old human ingenuity to crush these collector vermin.
People in
Only Cerberus knows that.
Why would you be so concerned about everyone outside the country?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
No, this is where the slimy bastard was last time. That was let's go up here. Taking up a tiny bit less space.
The gunnery officer is required to access the gunnery control station.
I'm the fucking captain! Fuck you! Sergeant. Respect. Let's go. No, let's go right here.
Access to life support is restricted. The port observation deck is closed until needed.
Lots, observation, quarters to the thing. Ooh. Woman is a fruit. I is a woman.
The starboard observation deck is closed until needed.
Where's the commander's office?
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
So, this is another possibility.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the elusive man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
Your pocket.
You certainly don't lack for confidence.
It's just a fact. My reflexes, my strength, even my looks, they're all designed to give me an edge. No point in hiding from it. It's the reason I'm trusted to oversee the most dangerous, risky, and technically demanding operations Cerberus undertakes. And it's why I was assigned to you. It's my job to make sure you succeed, Shepard.
So I'm in charge, but you're really in charge.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and Well, it's pretty impressive, really.
Yeah, amazing.
Sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Oh, trying to make it sound humble. Not sure.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander, whatever you need.
Here's the sign that I don't want to talk to anymore.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Right, she can go anywhere.
What exactly are your duties aside from keeping an eye on me?
I'm the Elusive Man's agent. You're his most important asset. My job is to make sure you succeed. Aside from that, I send regular reports to the Elusive Man, updating our status.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
That's interesting.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
So the committee decided, I'm not interested in her. Now, that's ridiculously accurate. Would you, if you were cognizant, and in charge of your own feelings, would you align yourself with someone who was employed to make sure you succeed and look everything? So you're called commander, you know they are ultimately above you. There's whole areas of the ship you can't get to, even though you're the commander. I would rather...
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
There's a bed there, so there is a way. Oh, fuck it. Jeez. More slimy.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
I'm shocked. You're serving on a Cerberus vessel now?
Surprising, even to me. Yet, here I am. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
Why would she be too old?
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shan-Chi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the battle at the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shan-Chi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the battle at the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Access to the AI core is restricted. Access to the AI core is restricted.
Where's my fucking cabin? Where do I sleep? Where do I fuck people? No. almost like Kingdom's Ammo. Eleanor. So I'm going to pick some kind of nonsense. Oh, I like that. So, right. I don't. So many things.
What's this area of the ship? This is the commanding officer's quarters.
It's larger than the quarters of other warships I've served on.
This is a Cerberus vessel, not an Alliance warship. Accommodations have been made for personal taste. That said, this space is directly under the exterior pressure hull. The fitting yard workers call it the loft.
Oh, space there. Whatever. Here we
No
go.
messages for you, Commander.
Boom. Oh, right. So, this is written new. That's relay. Intruder.
We do not have enough fuel to travel any significant distance. We must purchase more fuel or use a mass relay ship. We are too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power. We do not have enough fuel to travel any significant distance. We must purchase more fuel or use a mass relay ship. We must purchase more fuel or use a mass relay ship. We are too low on fuel to leave the system under thruster power. Probe launched. Research projects uranium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles.
Would really help if they explain this shit. My pad is shaking like that, but it's shaking less. Which means
Probe away.
Alright. Right, so it's shaking all less now. No, 8 probes.
Probe launched.
It's already not shaking on my things anymore, which means it's got everything. Oh, great. Okay, so I need to understand how the computer, something, with money and crap. So, methane and money gas giant. Lovely. I have a message. Right. Let's go to the citadel. Do that. Let's go back a bit. Right, so start scanner. See, it's not like the first one where you just press it and it scans and gives you something. You have to piss about, and then you can draw a probe. Let's try it. So you can see there's an element 0, iridium, platinum, palladium there. I can press R2.
Probe away.
In
research projects are using the machines to upgrade sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
It's kind of shit. And no better. I get to drive around like a twat. My fuel. I can buy fuel. Right. And money. Let's go there. Pressure. Fuel, and we go into orbit. So I saw someone saying normally crash on. I don't even know. So it's so changed. That's a big fucking thing.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Margaret. I was just...
Leave, Margaret, now.
Of course, Margaret. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers, welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Aria wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
I'll talk to your boss when I'm damn well ready.
Then you'd better get ready. No one keeps Aria waiting. Afterlife, now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Gordon Solis runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I've also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with Archangel. There's a recruit at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Please. You have to help me.
No one says you talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. I hear we have a galaxy to save.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after it. And for my bringing in the line rates even.
Please. I didn't do it.
I said, tried to lead me on a chase all over the system. You should have known better. These people always to Omega.
What's gonna happen to him?
I'm gonna turn him into the bounty. Don't much care what happens after that.
Go ahead and get set up on the Normandy.
Right. I'll go make myself at home. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
I'm assuming there's some part of your contract that I'm expected to handle. That about right?
Yeah. Funny he didn't tell you. Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago. He's the head of the Blue Suns. Runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Elfeld Ashland refinery in Zoya, and he's using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
We'll get to it if we can. Our mission takes priority.
I know you've got bigger fish to fry. That's why I'd like to get this other thing dealt with as soon as possible. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
Oh, it's not. Are you fucking kidding me? What's going on, man?
We have used half our fuel. We have no fuel. An emergency FTL jump is necessary to reach a fuel station. We do not have enough fuel to travel any significant distance.
What the fuck is going on here? Can I not?
We must purchase more fuel or use a mass relay shuttle.
I can fucking mass relay.
We do not have enough fuel to travel any significant distance.
God. So, how you navigate changed totally. You can't just pick somewhere. You have to have enough fucking fuel. Oh, pointless. Pointless in the game. Mass Effect 2. Fuck the fuck off. Just what the fuck? I mean, it's easy if there was like filling stations. It's like electric cars, and you must all be green. Even though it's not green at all. And there's like fucking 10-year-olds, 8, 7, 6-year-olds digging up cobalt for fuck's sake with their hands. You wankers, yeah, electric cars, but you know, they're helping the environment. My arse. I need to go to somewhere here. I need all of these. I don't like that shit. That one. I don't like him. What the fuck was going on here? Weapons. Shotgun. Pistol. Me. On them. Okay. That's I don't know how to change them. Not projector. Okay, how do I fucking back? Doesn't make any sense. Forward and back. Forward goes into the mission. Back is no.
Commander Shepard, enter the password.
Shit.
Got problems with collectors? Try consumer credit services. Just enter your password for a fabulous prize package worth millions of credits. Okay, really? How many times can you walk by without stopping? Please tell me your password, Commander Shepard.
You know who I am, Kasumi. I'm not here to play games.
I heard you were hardcore, Shep, but I figured you'd be up for some intrigue. Kasumi Goto at your service.
But you apparently haven't either.
Has Cerberus filled you in on the mission?
Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't come to see me sooner. My fault for being hard to find, I guess.
What brought you to Cerberus?
That's a bit of a story. Short version, they were looking for me, so I told them to find out why. Turns out they were looking for someone to join you on an important mission, and were offering a serious signing bonus. I had a thing I needed help with, so I made them a deal. And here we are.
What's with the password and sneaking around? Are you in trouble or something?
I'm the best thief in the business, not the most famous. Need to watch my step to keep it that way. I also needed to make sure all this was legit. And I have no doubts now. You're the real Commander Shepard.
We've got a spot set up for you on the Normandy. Make yourself at home.
Looking forward to it. Haven't done this kind of thing before. Big mission, saving the galaxy. I'm really glad you're helping me out with the heist. Can't wait to see how you look in formal wear.
I have a feeling you know something I don't.
They didn't tell you? They call me secretive. I'm looking for my old partner's gray box. A man named Donovan Hawk took it, and I'm planning to get it back.
What's this heist you're planning?
Not here, Shepard. You'll get a briefing when the time comes. I need time to nail down the details anyway. I've taken the liberty of getting you some evening wear, though. You want to look presentable.
What do you know about Donovan Hawk?
Mr. Hawk is a well-respected businessman. Arms dealer, murderer, generally not a great guy. His mansion's famous for being hard to crack, but I have a way in, and I think you're gonna love it.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I doubt Hawk's the kind of guy who takes kindly to people sneaking into his house.
I always expect trouble. That's why you're here.
I assume the gray box is some kind of hardware.
It's a neural implant. Illegal in most places. Stores memories, thoughts, secret codes, illicit information. This one in particular belonged to my partner, Keiji Okuda. We worked together for a long time, before Hawk killed him.
That's what Cerberus promised you. We'll get it done.
It'll be fun. And if we're lucky, you won't even have to draw your gun. We should probably wrap this up. You look pretty silly standing there talking to an advertisement. See you on the ship, Shepard.
Can I help you, ma'am?
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems...
After the Geth attack, a few minor changes
You'd think a Geth would stand out.
Assumptions are dangerous. Be alert, be safe.
Thanks.
Next.
This recruits is a 20-kilo ferrous slug. Feel the weight! Every 5 seconds, the main gun of an Empress-class dreadnought accelerates 1 to 1.3% of light speed. It impacts with the force of a 38-kiloton bomb. That is 3 times the yield of the city buster dropped on Hiroshima back on Earth. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. Now, Serviceman Burnside, what is Newton's first law?
Sir, an object in motion stays in motion, sir.
No credit for partial answers, maggot!
Sir, unless acted on by an outside force, sir.
Damn straight! I dare you ignorant jackass! Know that space is empty! Once you fire this off the metal, it keeps going until it hits something! That could be a ship, or the planet behind that ship. It might go off into deep space and hit somebody else in 10,000 years! If you pull the trigger on this, you are ruining someone's day, somewhere and sometime! That is right!
Obviously, security has tightened since you were last here.
Shut it down. What? Do you seriously think? Yeah, okay. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am. Our scanners are picking up false readings. They seem to think you're dead.
I was listed as missing in action a couple years ago.
Would you mind checking in with my captain? He can reinstate you in our system. He's just past the scanners, and you're right.
You'll have to make him scream a little. He's not going to tell you everything just because you ask.
Yes, I see the problem already, Commander Shepard. My console says you're dead.
You don't change it. Anonymity's useful on my current mission.
Sure, you're a goddamn hero. It's not like we have to worry about you smuggling guns in or something. I just put a block in the system. Officially, you still don't exist. And you won't get hassled by the security checkpoints. You should head up to the Presidium, though. The Council would probably like to know that one of their lost specters is still kicking.
They didn't make much effort to confirm my death. I'll make about as much effort to tell them I'm alive.
Fair enough. But if you have any friends in the Presidium Tower, they might want to know you're all right. I heard you and Councilor Anderson used to be pretty tight. Anyway, something else you need? Or can I get back to work?
I overheard your conversation. Make him scream a little.
This isn't the Presidium. All they have to worry about are protesters outside their free speech zones or someone's poodle crapping on the grass. Down here we have drugs, organized crime, and murder. Policing a ward is like policing New York City. Sometimes you have to work outside the council's.
And you're going to be about as effective either way, wankers.
Last time I was here, there were no human captains in CSEC.
No, CSEC took a lot of casualties when the Geth boarded the Presidium. The Special Response Division was hard hit. They stopped turning their noses up at human resumes. They needed bodies in uniform, and we had the most experienced bodies.
Interesting. So, what the saying is, humans are slowly...
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less multicultural, but the other four are dominated by Asari, Turians, or Solari. In Zakira, we've got major enclaves of Bolas, Elcor, and Hana. There's also a human commercial zone at Shinakida. We've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a quarry the other day.
Tell me about this place.
All the wards are more or less... In Zakira, we've got a few Krogan walking around, and I think I saw a quarry the other day.
It looks like most of the damage from Sovereign's attack has been repaired.
The Presidium was pretty shot up, of course. They fixed that first. All the wards got hit with debris when the ship exploded. Most of the damage was superficial. The Keepers got things restored fast. Tayseri ward got the worst. A big chunk hit near the Dillanaga concert hall. They're still clearing wreckage and trying to get power restored.
Keepers.
I need to talk to the council. How can I get to the Presidium from here?
Head through the security checkpoint and take a public shuttle.
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
brought this in.
Welcome to Citadel Newsnet. I'm Emily Wong. Officials in the Systems Alliance remain tight-lipped about the recent disaster on the pioneer colony of Freedom's Progress. The human outpost is believed to have been destroyed, with no survivors on record. Details are sketchy due to a news bug. This is the latest in a series of frontier settlements lost by the Alliance. The Hanar Shrine of the Kindlers plans a prayer vigil for the deceased. The Hanar maintain that the lost colonies are the Protheans' wrath after human explorers defiled a Prothean data beacon 2 years ago.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
Ooh, hot.
I'm just browsing.
Of course. Take your time.
No.
Good day, my friends. Welcome to the Citadel.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel Souvenirs outlets are owned by the council government. The profits generated by sales are used to maintain the station. We offer an assortment of decorations suitable for displaying your personal quarters.
It's to 4 people. Oh my god.
Since these stores are owned by the council, do government employees get a discount?
Yes, in fact. What's your position?
I'm a former Spectre.
My goodness. I didn't know Spectres quit. I don't believe you qualify for a discount, though.
How about if I throw in an endorsement from the woman who defeated Saren?
You, a shepherd? My goodness. The increase in sales would certainly be worth offering a discount.
What do you need me to do?
Just voice your endorsement in my console.
I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel.
Excellent. I will get my clerical VI to add it to our advertising immediately. Welcome back.
These stores are owned by the Citadel, right?
That's correct. Citadel, we offer an assortment of decorations.
Oh.
Thanks for your time.
Of course, citizen.
Is it time? This is stupid o'clock. I should probably be. Journey, and I will talk crap to you